so very effective on a map like this, which we are not going to be witnessing this time from Enigma Gaming, unfortunately. Enigma Gaming choosing a more different path. They have gone in for the double duelist as well as a initiator being Sova. Very wise choice by them, as well as the Sage and the Viper. As I said before, Viper, you can make some crazy outplays with Viper on this map, and I'm not surprised about it at all. But Relic missing that shot, not too spicy for him. Enigma Hika, he's going to be tapping heads away as always, being the Raze main. We have seen him be, and what a clutch coming in for Enigma Gaming. Wonderful stuff right there. First round.
I apologize for the timeout over that because there's something I ran into. But yes, very amazing round that came in from Enigma Gaming. The tester round is what determines what's going to happen in the next few rounds, because it's really going to set up your economy and whether it's going to tell you that you're going to get a heads up on the opponent or not. But moving on to the next round, we can see that they all have bought a full armor. But surprisingly, Enigma Batman is going on with a ghost fire in this round.
Deploying drone.
Yep, I think he just wants to save up on the economy. A double setup towards B long is going to make sense purely because the Aldron is just going to completely miss him. So he might just assume that area's clean. But SMX landing the first kill, that's going to be setting up the pace of the round. Quickly, AX height has been executed onto, but nothing too bad right now. Got Vexy playing as a lurk currently, which usually you don't see most Sovas doing. Perfect headshot onto an eyes, and that's going to be it. Another perfect headshot, and he's taking them down, completely shutting down all the power that RAD Syndicate had or has. And irrespective of that, Master's still trying to make it through this. So we are going to be seeing how he's going to try to retake this 1v2. Master here quickly trying to jump over, get intel. Will he expect this angle? Yes, he will. 30 seconds to the heal, and he has to make it. 4 kills, running it for the ace. Gets spotted. He does not have time, but God Vexy, he has all the time in the world and a beautiful headshot to give. Another round coming in for Enigma Gaming.
Absolutely unfortunate, but you have to give a really hats off to Rad Master because he got a 4 kills alone and could have gone for the 8, but unfortunately he didn't have enough HP of what he could have done. But that's definitely going to fetch him up some economy, where he can buy a Vandal and a full shield without.
Yep, a Vandal and a full shield without any issue whatsoever. Now we are going to be seeing some quick stuff coming in from God Vexy. A very standard setup usually. He tries to drone out B long to get intel, because usually you have your Oppers stationed up towards long. Hika landing the first kill onto Paradox is going to be setting the pace of the round. No worries there, and so does Hika. Landed second kill, but he gets shut down by Deoxy. So this is not looking too good, while SMX on the other side of the map lands a kill for himself onto an Ice. So this is looking very dicey right now for RAD Syndicate. And yet again, Batman showing why he's so dirty at this game, because he's just going to tap heads as long as he can, especially with his Viper pick being one of the most insanely outplayable characters on this map. Bomb does get planted onto B-bomb site, and they have the entire setup set up for them, basically. Now we are going to be seeing SMX and Rasol trying to just look out for the last guy, but RAD Syndicate's Deoxys, he's going to be playing all the way towards attacker side at spawn. So he's trying to play for some sort of a kill, but jumping up at the wrong time is going to cost him a lot of HP. A chunky amount of damage on him. Nothing too bad yet, and he does manage to get a second kill as well. Not bad. Tries to do as much as damage to the economy as possible. That recon dart, though, not going to be tagging up anybody somehow. I do believe that it did fall out of the map, unfortunately. So he does somehow manage to keep his gun, unless SMX has some other plans. But nope, he is going to be sticking on to that gun.
I get a drop?
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel.
I wouldn't disagree on that, but 3 rounds, I will give Enigma Gaming 3 rounds on the spot. But you can see how Raxol is doing a very good assist with it. If you look at the score right now, he's sitting on 6 assists. Now you can tell over here how Sage is in.
Alright, we are seeing a couple of minor difficulties coming in from Jelly's side, but I will be taking over gladly. Hika, on the other hand, always we have seen him popping off with that beautiful Raze character, and we are going to be seeing that today as well. Some quick gameplay coming in. Batman landing the first kill onto Paradox is going to be setting the pace of the round. Satchel comes in and there it goes. Fire blazing, but Relic is going to hit a beautiful headshot. Gets nullified immediately by SMX. The bomb will get planted down any minute now. And while the bomb is being planted, we see Wexy just chilling it out towards B main because he's going to be playing the lurk role, and that lurk is going to give him a 1 kill for sure. 2v3 coming in, and pretty much RAD Syndicate's players are in a really bad situation right now, especially Anais, as he does get shut down by God Vexy. Now it's all down to God Vexy and his comrade. How are they going to manage this one out? Raxol, though, he does need a little bit of more HP to work with, but it's nothing too horrifying. Oh, Deox is pushing through. He does get the first kill, but does he know that he's sitting up in Sniper Nest? I think he might expect it. He does expect it, and he does get the kill. 4 kills coming in for Deoxys. What a play for him, but he just doesn't have enough time to save up. You know, he just doesn't have enough time to even defuse a spike, so it's going to be a save up again for him. Another round coming in for Enigma Gaming. Zero to 4 scoreline on attack, especially. This is not looking terrible, but it's not looking too great for RAD Syndicate, especially when they have the perfect agent setup. They have a double sentinel, an initiator, and a perfect jet play for this. So I'm not sure what's really going wrong, but I would suggest take attack, try to figure out what's going wrong, because you really need it. At certain points, when games become heated, you have to take those timeouts and you have to invest into figuring out, you know, what's going wrong, what is really going wrong. And nevertheless, some very quick execution coming in from SMX as he tries to push across, and so does God Vexy. We are seeing a very normal pattern here, which we're seeing is that most of the time Enigma Gaming chooses to go for the default play. You know, he tries to go in for the default, tries to make a simple play, and most of the time it was working. But this time it's gonna be somebody else answering back and doing so much of chonky damage onto the players that this is just absolutely insane. A quick nade being thrown over, but Relic, he's going to be shutting down Hika without any problems. 50 seconds to work with, and essentially it's going to be Raxol picking up an ult-top, so he does have the revive, but Relic coming in from the corner is going to be saving the day. The ice wall not being put properly. SMX landing one. Not good for the second. He will dismiss right away. Tries to pick up a gun, but oh, he's just so very unlucky. Relic shutting down with 3 kills this round. RAD Syndicate finally get the first round on their belt. 1 to 4 now. Not too bad. And looking at the economy situation, I would just say that both the teams are kind of struggling. I mean, it's both the economies are pretty much in shambles. If RAD Syndicate messes up this round, they're gonna have barely any money to work with in the next, and the same goes with Enigma Gaming. I mean, Enigma Gaming has enough to work with, but just not enough to execute certain utility heavy plays. So I'm not entirely sure how they're gonna be managing to pick this one off, but either way, Hika now spamming through in the hopes of somebody sitting up in Sniper Nest, as I like to give that call. SMX landing the first kill into Paradox. Very good, but Anais, he had a thing to say for himself as well, as he takes down one player. Hika doing his normal satchels, trying to get intel, picks up a gun. It's gonna be AWPing now. But still, there it is. The Viper ultimate has come into play here, and the bomb can get planted without any issues whatsoever in the Viper ult. No damage dealt to the teammates either. So this is a very good opportunity for RAD Syndicate to try and bring the game back. But oh, does Raxol expect this coming in from Deoxys? Oh, he doesn't. And oh my god, he does! But somehow he just hits a beautiful headshot onto him. A revive is on the way, but does he have enough time? And I don't think he does. Master, though, on the other hand, he will be getting the revive down and up in hand. This round is working out so well for Enigma Gaming, but they just get shut down, unfortunately. Passing on over the defuse to Master as well. Good choice, just to get the revive going faster, to farm some ultimate orbs so that they can get the revives in. And you know, it really comes down to, I believe in this one saying, right? If you have a battle sage and she's performing really well, she can possibly be the reason why you win a game. And the only reason is because her ultimate is just so strong. It's like you can turn any bad situation into a good one if you have a battle sage on your team. You know, you can essentially get someone revived almost every third round, I believe. Every second or third round. And that's the entire point of it. Now, yep, as we quickly load into this round with a lot of time to work with, and that recon, good stuff, does spot out one, but nothing too complicated. The stuff does go down as Hika tries to push in through, but Master has a tall task to deal with as all the players are slowly creeping in, but Anais is going to get two. Does not connect the headshot on a bad man, unfortunately. But Master, he's still juggling around. He's still peeking around. He's being a madman. He's just trying to get a pick. He's trying to figure something out. But now, Enigma Gaming's players decide that, nope, we have to rotate around. This is not going to work. With 3 people already hoisted up onto B bomb side, it's not the wisest option. Paradox, though, he does have a very good angle on any players rotating through mid and trying to go over to A. And you also have backup on A. So this looks like a pretty much done and dusted round, unless and until Enigma Gaming have a couple of tricks up their sleeve. I mean, the best option for them right now is to try to get even a single pick, but there it is. That is what ruins the entire plan they might have mustered up, and it's going to be spotting 2 players out. But Badman, very quick on the trigger finger, does get 2 kills, and that's going to make very easy entry in towards mid as well, as Paradox leaves that line of sight. So 20 seconds to work with. The bomb has not gotten planted yet, but the bomb is being rotated right over to A. So while that is happening, we're going to have to make sure that there is some sort of a backup, as Vexy gets a beautiful kill, but 6 seconds to work with, and the Nanoswarm is the reason why they might actually lose this round. Nanoswarm coming to the save for RAD Syndicate.
Amazing gameplay that I can see over there. I never expected that a Nanoswarm would be the one that's going to give them a round, because they need everything around right now, and provided the fact that they were behind 2 rounds against Enigma Gaming, they really need.
Alright, yet again, another issue coming in from one of the casters' side, but that's okay. No worries whatsoever. We are going to be carrying on with or without jellies, because you do have me, so at the end of the day, it's completely okay. Interesting stuff coming in from the sage of Team Enigma, as from Team RAD Syndicate, sorry, as she pushes up all the way through. So she has all the intel in the world, and now she knows that all the players are hoisted up towards A. This is good stuff. Relic landing the first kill onto Hika is going to be shutting down one of the main powerhouses of this team. Raxol, though, getting a revive on him as well. It's good enough, and RAD Syndicate so strong with the AWP, as Paradox gets not only 2 but 3, and the timing of that was just unfortunate, but Raxol is going to be shutting him down. Deoxys, though, on the other hand, he will have a recon to work with, so he will try to maybe get some intel for his team. Still, a 2v3 and 2 players on that rotation, so they have pretty much the entire area locked down. There's really nothing anybody can do unless Raxol, he decides to go head to head with the Sage on RAD Syndicate, but I guess not. He leaves that battle for a different day, as both the players ready themselves up and decide what is the next step from here, because if they don't make some impact in this round, they might just lose out on their economy, giving the sound cue away to Raxol. Now it's going to be good stuff coming in as Blind comes in as well. It's going to be some free kills coming in for Deoxys as he gets 1, gets 2, and shuts down the round. Good stuff coming in for Deoxys. Money situation. Interesting. So we are going to be seeing RAD Syndicate now. Finally, they have picked up the pace, and they are doing so much better in terms of the money situation, with Anais on 7,000 credits. So he can easily buy up another AWP just in case if Paradox dies, and that's going to be very helpful in certain rounds like this. But Deoxys on 12 kills with Relic on 10, and you see God Vexy on the other hand siding up with Badman and SMX with 7 kills and 6 and 6. Wow. Now, as the Oxus does pop up that ult, it is not going to do any damage to a single player, but it is going to be good enough for the beginning of the round. Nice, so close on the second kill as well. That is where Phantom can be so deadly yet so ineffective. Deox is though waiting for a CT push to come into play, and yes it will. He does get the first kill onto Hika. SMX getting the bomb planted. The shock dart will come into play as well and will do no damage surprisingly. God, Vexy as well as his player SMX, his comrade, they are both trying their level best to play this one out a little bit slowly. But it doesn't look like anything's working out until and unless they have the correct positioning set up for themselves. And SMX does get one. He does pre-fire, but oh God, Vexy gets a second, and it's all down to SMX as he shuts down this round, finishing it up, clutching it one up with Enigma Gaming. Now 4-5. We are going to be seeing some interesting stuff coming in from both the teams. RAD, Syndicate, as well as Enigma Gaming, some of the top teams in India, and they have been making such impact that it is no surprise to me that this is going to be a very close game, a game that I'm pretty sure all of the viewers have been watching and waiting, you know, to watch basically. And even with that information, we have not seen any sort of an aggressive push usually coming in yet. But Enigma Gaming's Batman, oh, he is very, very interested in making some play over here as he gets entire kitchen control, but turns around in the wrong time. That is just so unlucky. Deoxys does get that kill with sheer luck, and I would not say sheer luck, of course, but I will say that that was some good stuff as Paradox gets one kill, shutting him down. And oh, Rathol so quick on the trigger finger as well. A quick A execute does seem to be the plan, but SMX playing Reyna so well, gets overhealed, which makes her so strong even with the nerf. Now the bomb will get planted as SMX has a close angle, very tight corner peeked up towards screens. Any minute now he's going to be getting a kill, and yes he will as SMX lands a beautiful shot onto Nice. Now it's all down to Master with an AWP in hand. He does have the opportunity to save this one out unless he wants to go and play for the overtime, not the overtime, sorry, the half-time point. Still influence from yesterday's games. You know, we have had so many overtimes yesterday, and I'm hoping to see some of that today as well, because it's only going to keep getting more interesting. Enigma with 6 rounds currently, looking good on attack. But how long will this reign of theirs carry on? What if RAD Syndicate is able to completely take the carpet and just sweep it right under their feet and do something different? Yet again, a pretty standard play coming in as Anais tries to take off the Aldrone, the Sova Aldrone. Now, quick rotation has been called in towards B, and that would only make sense, especially when you have so many players stacked up towards the site. I mean, what would you do in a situation like this as Master? He has a very close eye towards the perfect positioning towards yellow, but oh, look at RAD Syndicate's positioning on Paradox. This is perfect, but just not enough HP to convert that into a kill as Master lands another kill onto Heka. Now it's going to be a 4v3 coming in for RAD Syndicate.
Dislike, kya chal raha hai bhai?
Relic now does spot the shoulder of one of the Enigma Gaming's players, and he's gonna have to be very careful. This is so much of flurry of trades, but Relic is so good with that weapon of his, and he's gonna be getting one, and Anais is gonna be finishing this one out. 5-6, RAD Syndicate finally picking up the pace yet again. They end up surprising us, you know? I'm pretty sure most of the viewers at home right now must be on the edge of their seat already. This game is so interesting that you never know what's gonna happen. But either way, we are going to be seeing all the players getting set up for sight. what's really going to be happening and what I think is going to be interesting to witness is how RAD Syndicate decides to attack, because they have a very normal setup, I would say, for a map like Icebox, but also it is a, I believe it is the kind of setup that sometimes makes attacking a little difficult. Paradox now very quick on that dash as he tries to get an early pick for his team but doesn't succeed. SMX though will land the first kill, and Hiccup bouncing over like a little bunny will get a kill with his nade. Easy stuff, sitting up on top of that battery box. He is going to continue getting tagged up, but he's not going to be doing anything with it. Missing out on a showstopper, releases it the very last second. Now, all the players of Enigma Gaming are alive, but how is a 3v6 retake going to be coming into play here, as they have completely shut down the site? Here it is, the Killjoy, the lockdown. It does come into play, but it's going to flush out all the players, but are they even going to be able to make use of it at this point? Because I don't know. Is it even planted for them? Well, yes it is, and the revive does come onto Paradox. Good stuff, as the players keep getting tagged in towards the ultimate. Spams come through, and Batman's gonna get the first kill with his Viper Poison. But oh, flurry of trades coming out onto the board, and it's all down to Rats, and it gets Paradox, while God Vexy is there to shut him down. 5-7, ending the first half on a very good note, as we are heading in over to the second half of this map, Icebox. Now, if you are worried and you are scared and you're wondering, oh god, am I going to be able to continue rooting for your team? Yes, you will be. As my co-caster Jelly said before, this is a best of 3. It's going to be a round robin format, so this isn't just because your team loses today. They're going to be walking out stronger than ever before, and they will have another chance to compete and continue trying to compete. So don't go anywhere for that, because that is some fun stuff. Now, talking about the upcoming matches that we're going to be also witnessing in a short while, I know that we have a lot of RAD Syndicate and Enigma Gaming fans out there, but we are also going to be witnessing one of India's most dominating teams right now. And that's going to be Team Mahi versus Reckoning Esports, which is going to be a blast to witness. And I can't wait to watch that match, because trust me, I think we all know who we want to see pop off with that operator, and we all know who that jet main is going to be popping off with. So we should be able to pause right, we should be seeing an unpause coming in from the players any minute now, and there it is, we are going to be getting that unpause. Alright, now in terms of the buying situation, we do see very standard stuff coming out for both teams. A Spectre, sorry, not a Spectre, a Frenzy. You can even call it a Spectre, I don't care, man. A Frenzy. A lot of slip of tongue today, my bad on that one. But the Frenzy, you can see that the Frenzy being picked up by Heka over here. It's an interesting choice. Deoxys does throw down a quick Sova Dart to reveal anybody playing towards long, but no intel given for long currently, as this Viper Wall is going to completely block any line of sight for RAD Syndicate. Relic now getting the intel that he required to understand where the Viper was playing. Because if Viper is able to stay alive, especially, and solo anchor the entire bomb side of B, then it's going to be more so a tall task to deal with in the future, because she can essentially keep popping up and down her wall, and she can use all her utility all at once. She doesn't have to worry about anything. But Madman looking in a really tight spot, and he does get traded out instantly. Raxol though, he is there to back him up, so he will be there to save the day, unless Enigma Gaming somehow manages to mess up this. But God Vexy landing the kill onto Relic with 74 HP to work with, a quick recon to give intel on where players are, and all the 3 players spotted out, but Deoxys getting one, not being able to get the second, and it's going to be a quick shutdown for Enigma Gaming, as they are looking very solid right now on the defense already. Five to 8. Now, good stuff coming in for Enigma Gaming, but we are going to be seeing a full Spectre buy, I believe. Yep, 5 Spectres on the board, ladies and gentlemen. They are not scared at all. They want to buy all the utility they can. They want to buy everything. Now, given the fact that they did get a plant last round, they can force buy into this and try to maybe make a play off of this, but I don't think they want to go in for that investment. Purely because if they lose that, then it's going to be yet again another eco round, and it's going to be a very daunting task to deal with. Now, Hiccup playing very close, doing so much damage already onto Master, but oh, close angles, not good enough as SMX and Relic fight this one out. SMX with 1, 2, 3, and oh, this is 4 kills coming in for SMX as he's being a complete dominating Reyna player. I mean, we call them the powerhouse of a frag before anyways, don't we? 4 kills, Raxol unfortunately stealing away that ace from SMX, but 9 rounds coming in for Enigma Gaming. Wise choice for RAD Syndicate to go in for the save in the previous round. Now they will be buying up this round, so this is good. They are going to have the opportunity to possibly try some different play. I would say that if they can somehow manage to fish out Badman sitting up on B bomb site, they can easily get the bomb site. And not only that, on A, usually you would see that there's not really too much of craziness happening other than Hiccup solo trying to anchor it. So if they somehow manage to flush out his utility early, then it should be possible. But Madman, I don't think he can be shut down so easily, as God Vexy is pushing up and will get double kills out towards long, already setting up the man advantage for Enigma Gaming. Paradox though, he is on pretty good positioning towards Snowplow. Pika landing yet again another kill, and he's just adding fuel to the fire. But Deox is trying to be, I would just say, the fire hydrant, trying to shut down what's happening to them right now, as he does try to level out the man advantage. Now, this is looking a bit dicey as Paradox does spot one, does take him out. Paradox still on the other end with shutting down God Vexy. Good stuff. Badman though, he is going to be upgrading up to a Vandal as well, so a plant should be coming down any minute now, but I do think that there's a bit of a bug coming in from one of the players where he can't plant the bomb. Oh no, he does. Okay, he does get the bomb planted. You know, you never know what can happen in the game of Valorant. I guess bugs are one of them. But Badman now, slowly creeping across, just gets spotted somehow by the recon dart, giving away all of his intel, puts down a quick poison cloud, and he's gonna try to defuse, but oh, Paradox, so dirty with the Vandal. He's gonna get 4 kills for himself and secure this round. A bit of an issue coming in, I believe, on Deox's side, but it should be rectified any minute now, as we are load into the 15th round.
For sure.
Now, we are going to be seeing, I do believe we are going to be seeing, yep, we do see RAD Syndicate on a full buy yet again, with Master on 2,700 credits and Anais on 2,400 credits. We are going to be also watching and witnessing how I do believe that SMX full bought this round with 0 credits to work with. So if Enigma Gaming somehow manages to completely shut them down, then it's going to be a huge issue for RAD Syndicate. Relic now does spot out one player towards B long, but he's just going to quickly set up a turret for backup. Paradox though, on the other hand, is going to be getting the first kill onto Raxol and the second kill onto SMX. Good stuff, but Hiccup does shut him down, and 6-9 score. This is not too bad. 1 minute to work with. The bomb does get planted, but that siege wall is protecting them at all costs. Hiccup missing his first initial shot, but does connect the second and the third. Oh, good stuff. Coming in for God Vexy as a backup as well. Now Relic all alone in a clutch situation. 1v3. Poison Cloud goes down. Not the third player, but Hiccup so quick on the trigger finger. Gets the 4th kill onto Relic. And he's going to be clutching it up yet again for Enigma Gaming. Six to 10 scoreline. RAD Syndicate feeling like they are losing the grip of the slow progress that they had built up in the start. Slowly losing grip of every possible thing that they could have built up on the start. Now it's going to be back down to classics, sheriffs, and ghosts, because that's the only option that they really do have right now.
Get out of my way.
Hicka now. playing very aggressive with SMX, which seems to be working out most of the time. But a quick mid-execute coming in Paradox as he has his knives out, and there's a showstopper. It's going to be popped down any minute, but it doesn't get anybody. Sheriff's out and no damage really done. What is going on? Raxol though will tap heads, and he does go boom boom, and there we go, down another player. Now Anais on the other hand will get traded out instantly. Relic in a 1v2 with a lockdown to work with, as well as a couple of guns right in front of him. The spike has been dropped and Badman is scoping it out. Yes he is, he's scoping it out with a Vandal, so nobody can get past him. If he had to get past that, he'd have to pull up some crazy headshot play. 6-11, Enigma Gaming now. Looking a little bit steady. Looking much, much better. Now, looking at the economy situation, we will see Enigma Gaming doing much better than what they previously had to work with. So each have about 2,000 credits, and they can, even if they do lose up this round, they will easily have about 4,000 to 5,000 credits to work with in the next round. Got Vexy, good. Recon that to reveal all of mid and towards A, but nothing yet. An eyes on the op. Usually you don't see the Omen picking up an operator, but we are going to be seeing an eyes doing that.
You should run.
SMX now scoping out the entire area like a hawk, as Paradox does get a kill onto God Vexy, but so does Relic, and this is just looking like a nightmare at this point. Now, I know that RAD Syndicate have this thing readied up for themselves, but oh god, Paradox tapping heads away with the Phantom, does manage to get one kill, but misses his shot onto Badman, who is on 2 HP. Now, this is just looking like a hot mess. As he tried to jump over, but Anai is missing his shot onto Badman. Might just be regret, but no worries, as he does try to recollect his thoughts and get that kill onto him as well. The Sage Wall still staying kind of strong, but it is going to be breaking any minute now as they are trying to battle it out. Relic and Radmaster coming up together as a unit and shutting down Enigma Gaming. Good stuff coming in for RAD Syndicate, 7-11. Yet again, Enigma Gaming, they are going to have to figure out how to stop this, because I do sometimes feel as though Icebox can be quite attacker-sided when you have utility that RAD Syndicate has for themselves, such as the Killjoy lockdowns and so many other utility to work with, that it's pretty obvious that, you know, this default setup that they have towards mid and towards B is not bad at all, because it might just work out for them, as Batman is the sole anchor after all, and he is only one wiper that they have to deal with. I feel as though, I don't know, I feel as though RAD Syndicate is not really able to capitalize on all of this freedom that Batman is presenting to him. I mean, that's the entire point of playing wiper, that you can anchor the site, but it's so easy to just, you know, anchor the site like this. But look at Paradox. Oh god, he's pushing the smoke. He gets a sound cue as well. He's gonna get one. Spots a second. Can't connect on the second guy, but he will see a quick wiper ultimate coming into play here, but he's gonna get shut down by Badman as Raxol tries to play around in the smokes and tries to figure out what's going on. Hika, though, landing a beautiful headshot onto Master, is going to be doing pretty well for himself as Deoxys shuts him down. Raxol, though, on the other hand, he will spot him out. A little bit of whiff coming in from him, but 12 rounds coming in for Enigma Gaming. Great stuff. Sitting on match point now, 7-12. What is RAD Syndicate going to do now? Look at that, SMX with 20 kills, Batman on 16, Deoxys on 19, and Relic on 17 as well. Whew, they are feeling it tonight. And tonight for me, actually, I live in Australia, so they are feeling it tonight, but they are feeling it this afternoon in India. So this is good stuff coming in, but I'm not sure if Enigma Gaming right now is mentally ready for the trouble that they are dealing with, because if they do manage to miss out on one round, they're gonna have to go in for a force buy as well, so that's not too good. But Anais gonna quickly jump on top of Belt to get some intel. That Recon Dart not really spotting out anyone, which is a good sign, but Anais will spot out one, missing out, but Deoxys is there to recover as he does kill him out. Quick push coming in from Badman. Not the best choice in this situation, especially when they're down a player, but that's not too bad of a situation either. Hika, with one grenade to work with, as well as a couple of satchels, he can make this happen, as there's a Hunter's Fury going out on the other side of the map, and Paradox is going to be shutting down one. Paradox still pushing. He's so aggressive. He's hungry. He wants the kills. He wants the man advantage. He just continuously wants to keep pressuring out Enigma Gaming as much as possible as he gets Batman off the server. Paradox aware of one player sitting up to his rafters as well, but he doesn't know if this is the right timing to peek in, and he goes according to the sign cues, gets one, gets two, but misses out on third, and this is going to be the fourth kill for him, but Raxol, just his gun running dry at the wrong timing. Master still recovering and converting this round for RAD Syndicate. 8-12 coming in. Eight to 12 scoreline. Not bad. But how will RAD Syndicate manage to bring it back up? A nice and Paradox. Quick frags coming out into the board, and so does Relic. This is turning out to be a very, very good ordeal for RAD Syndicate as Master. He's so quick as a battle stage as I have seen him do before. He's going to be getting those quick headshots and head taps, and going to be getting another round for RAD Syndicate. 9-12. Now, will they be able to... I don't know. I'm a little bit flabbergasted. I mean, usually as a caster, I always have something to say. You know, I always have some prediction to give. But right now, looking at Enigma Gaming's situation and their current, I would say their current economy, I don't feel so confident. But maybe Batman trying to push back all the players and get more intel is something that is going to work out for them in their favor. SMX, on the other hand, getting a better positioning, maybe a pixel angle peek or a headshot angle peek onto the players of RAD Syndicate. Quick Hunter Fury coming out on the other side of the map as he doesn't really do any damage, but he will take down Batman, and a nice taking him down is going to be doing so much damage already with a two-man advantage. Paradox so quick on the trigger finger as he does get a third kill. Master though, good stuff, and it's going to be a 1v5 coming in for Enigma Gaming's Raxol. Raxol, I mean, in this situation, what can a man really do? He's just gonna have to settle down to something else. Well, very quiet on the server now, as all the players are deciding to take their sweet time and just relax it out. I don't think they really even want to go for hunting for the frags, except for Paradox, because we know how Paradox is. He's very aggressive. He likes to make those aggressive plays, and therefore why he plays Jet as well. But we didn't see that aggressive side of him as he does dash in for the kill, but Raxol will be shutting him down. He hears a sound cue, but just misses out on Deoxys. So it's going to be yet again RAD Syndicate shutting down Enigma Gaming with a scoreline of 10-12. 2-round advantage coming in for Enigma Gaming though. Still, not too bad. It can be a situation where they can possibly try to make a comeback. Now, they did make a pretty good comeback so far, but how long will this comeback really work? Because if this map is going to overtime, I already know. I already can expect what's going to be happening. Now God Vexy very slowly creeping up as Paradox gets the first kill. A double push coming in, and Deoxys, look at Deoxys, he's getting one, misses his headshot, and oh no, that should have never happened. Deoxys, what are you doing? That should have not happened. Oh no, that is just so unfortunate. No words. I have no words. It's just one of those moments. Guys, we need a moment for Deoxys. Can we please just have a moment? The man was holding the trigger control perfectly, and then you just messed up on the wiper, and that's I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles, eh? But 11 to 12, totally winnable situation now. Both the teams trying to fight for a purpose. One is trying to fight for an equalization of the rounds, and the other is trying to fight for the first map of victory. Badman getting some early util usage as Paradox just runs through all of it. And I don't think that Badman is even aware of that as Paradox tries to push through. But oh god, he does spot him out, and this is going to be a tough one as Paradox takes him down. With 24 FP to work with, he will get a re-heal on that as well. So, good heal coming onto him, but Draxol, he has to be careful because he might just be dealing with a aggressive push. Anais, on the other hand, decides to quickly ult on over towards A to make sound. Relic using this opportunity to completely use the lockdown on the site and get the bomb planted as well. That's going to give away all the information to RAD Syndicate as well as Enigma Gaming. A full-blown 5v5 retake coming in for Enigma Gaming. How do they plan to take this one out? As Paradox is going to be playing in towards mid. SMX getting the first kill. Good stuff. God Bexy has utility to work with, but they are not playing it very aggressively. Getting a bit of a jump scare there as well. Recon goes out, and so does the utility. That's the raise all that's coming to you. Then Hikka just shuts down Master as SMX is going to be landing 3 kills, and it's going to be a first map win on Icebox for Enigma Gaming. Wow, what a thrilling first map. This is... Whew, did not expect that one to go on for so long. I don't think any of us did. The way that RAD Syndicate even got the comeback, they just tried so very hard with Paradox on each first blood. Hats off, because that is a very tall task to deal with, especially on the attack side on a map like this. Now, good stuff coming in for Enigma Gaming. Don't go anywhere. We are going to be right back with the next map, which is going to be on a very fun map of Ascent. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Hello guys, what's up? भाई लोग बताओ अब आप लोग को कैसा लगा ये पहला राउंड? Hello guys, what's up?
got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
Guys, what's up यार, कैसा लगा आप लोगों को ये गेम अभी तक का देख के? भाई बताओ, कमेंट करके बताओ यार, क्या हो गया? कोई ऑनलाइन नहीं है क्या? लाइव चैट गाइस, आओ शेयर करो वीडियो के साथ। मैं आ गया हूँ लाइव, आप लोग चेक कर रहे हैं, ये सब लाइव के देख रहे थे गाइस। वो भी रहा मैच मतलब माहौल से राइड का। अब जैसे अच्छे शॉट्स, कुछ अच्छे और ट्रिक्स खुद अपने वालों के गेम प्ले को इम्प्रूव कर सकते हैं। बट भाई वो तो देखनी पड़ेगी ना भाई, क्या चीज़ कर सकते हैं। बट ओके, लेट्स सी गाइस, होप फॉर द बेस्ट। जल्दी से ये मैच स्टार्ट हो जाए आज की तरह वापस, नहीं कि काफ़ी डिले होगा, फिर कुछ इन लोग के मैच मेकिंग में थोड़ा सा इशू होगा। बट ओके ओके ओके, हम लोग बहुत ही जल्दी अभी देखने वाले हैं, सब चीज़ को विटनेस करने वाले हैं कि क्या होने वाला है। एंड गाइज, जस्ट टू इन्फॉर्म यू गाइज कि मेरे पास वेबकैम आ चुका है, वेबकैम मैंने ख़रीद लिया, बट मेरा पूरा सेटअप अभी तक नहीं आया। कुछ कुछ चीज़ बोले तो लेट आने वाला है या कुछ कुछ चीज़ बाद में आएगा, बट ओके वेट करते हैं। वो सब चीज़ होगा कि कब तक वो चीज़ हमारे पास तक पहुंचता है, कब तक वो हम लोग देख पाते हैं कि भाई हम लोग तो वेट ही कर सकते हैं। अपने हाथ में तो है नहीं कि भाई अपने जाके फटक से ले आए शॉप से, लेकिन भाई ट्रस्टेड नहीं है, इसलिए मैं ऑनलाइन शॉपिंग बहुत ज़्यादा करता हूँ। बट ठीक है, लेट्स सी, होप फॉर द बेस्ट गाइस। गाइस, क्रॉसर स्पॉन्सर्ड है ये टूर्नामेंट, एज यू ऑल कैन सी। भाई ये कीबोर्ड बहुत ही ज़्यादा ओपी है। मेरे पास जो कीबोर्ड है वो थोड़ा सा पुराना मॉडल भी बोल सकते हो आप लोग, क्रॉसर का ही है। आई यूज़ द सेम क्रॉसर कंपनी में, क्रॉसर की कीबोर्ड और माउस है, विच इज़ K55। बहुत ही अच्छा, ये भी अच्छा मॉडल है। जो मेरा कीबोर्ड है मैकेनिकल नहीं है, मेम्ब्रेन है। एंड जो मेरा माउस है वो है हार्पून। एंड जो मेरे हेडफोन्स है वो भी क्रॉसर के हैं, विच इज़ क्रॉसर। भाई जो भी भाई बोलो, गेमिंग इससे काफ़ी ज़्यादा इम्प्रूव हो जाती है, ये सारी चीज़ें जो रहती है। खासकर क्रॉसर जो भी गेमर्स के प्लेटफॉर्म्स को काफ़ी यू नो हाइक दिया, एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म दे दिया, एक अच्छा तरीका दे दिया कि भाई इससे खेलो, ये चीज़ अच्छा है। हम भाई जेन्युइनली ये सारे चीज़ें अच्छे हैं, हेल्प कर रहे हैं हम प्लेयर्स को। आज देखते हैं ये वाला जो माउस है जो दिखा रहा है, कतार, आई थिंक कतार है ना, नाम बताएगा तो देखते हैं। तो वो देखते हैं वो कैसा है। मेरे पास जो है वो हार्पून है, हार्पून गाइस। क्रॉसर, क्रॉसर नहीं, कॉर्सर, कॉर्सर, कॉर्सर। Yeah boys, 100% cherry mechanical switch, oh my god, aluminum construction, battle tested durability, भाई साहब। Sync with the game, हाँ भाई। ये तो क्रॉसर का आप कोई भी इक्विपमेंट ले लो यार, सिंकोना है ही भाई। डिटैचेबल पाम रश भाई मेरे वाले में भी है, बट इसमें जो दिखा रहा है वो काफ़ी थोड़ा ओपी लग रहा भाई। तो गाइस कमेंट करो जिसको लेना है या जो ले रहे हैं, जो ले चुके हैं सारे जन, कमेंट करके बताओ क्या है सिचुएशन है, आपको मन है लेने का कि आपके पास ऑलरेडी है। कत्तार, ये है कत्तार भाई, इसकी 69 ग्राम्स वेट भाई साहब। ठीक है गाइस मैं आता हूँ 1 सेकंड में। बैक, सॉरी था सा काम आ गया था इसलिए मैं तुरंत जाना पड़ा। सो गाइस बताओ कि कहाँ पर थे। ओके वापस ये गेम स्टार्ट होते
Hello,
हुए।
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Corsair Rising Champs in association with Elite Hubs, where 8 teams are invited to face against each other for
चलो
a prize pool of 2 lakhs INR each. Each game will decide its winner on the basis of a best of 3 match, and the tournament will be followed by a round robin format. Well, we are going to be quickly jumping into the second map of the matching of Enigma Gaming versus RAD Syndicate. Now, Ascent, one of my favorite maps, and very standard, I would say, team composition coming out from both the teams here. This is pretty normal. I mean,
फेवरेट
we are going to
मैच
be
में से
seeing
एक है ये
both teams
एसेंट
having a
भाई।
smoker, a sentinel,
एसेंट में
and
से
an
काफ़ी
initiator, as well as a
प्यारा
double
मैप
duelist
लगता है भाई,
setup.
काफ़ी
But
प्यारा
this
मैप।
time, we do see that RAD Syndicate is going ahead with the Phoenix, with the opportunity of using his ult in such good positions, as well as his flash coming to very useful situations. So as we quickly hop into the first round of the second map, we are going to be witnessing some amazing gameplay between both the teams. And for all the viewers who are just tuning in, the first map, I believe, was won by Enigma Gaming on Icebox. One of the, I would say, most hated maps in the map pool of Valorant, but nevertheless, we are going to be seeing Ascent now, which I hope to see more aggressive gameplay, especially from RAD Syndicate side, because I feel like they are such a dominating team when it comes to them using their,
Here.
I would say,
Here.
using their aggressiveness to its maximum potential. And as we slowly hop back into the game, we're gonna just quickly load it up as the timer rolls down as well. I do apologize for the small timeout. I do believe we will be seeing a change in one of the players, and it will actually be Enigma Coast. So we will be seeing Enigma Coast playing now on Enigma Gaming's side, where RAD Syndicate, no changes have been made onto their lineup. So we are going to be continuing to see the same setup. This time, a very standard B-heavy execution coming in from Hika, but unfortunately for him, his utility is pretty much gone to waste, as there is no aggressiveness shown at all, no presence shown at all towards B, and this is where Relic is holding a close angle on towards, so they have to shift walk, and that is what I'm talking about. Relic, I think he might have heard them, or maybe he hasn't, as he's gonna get bombarded with bullets coming in from Enigma Coast. Good stuff coming in from them with a man advantage already. They are set for victory unless they manage to mess it up on site, as a quick dash in comes in from Anais as well, and he's gonna quickly check in hell. The bomb does get planted with a lot of time to work with. SMX on that recon for intel, but it does get shot out without having any information present. Hika and Ghost now trying to juggle around in that smoke to find where Paradox is standing, but unfortunately no man found. And God Vexy, he's gonna have to manage this one as Master juggles around in the smoke with 3 people, and Hika shuts him down with a frenzy in hand. This is where the frenzy really comes useful, because it's just so lethal in close ranges, you know? But nevertheless, good stuff coming in for them as Hika does clutch up the round. First round coming in for Enigma Gaming. Now, RAD Syndicate losing the pistol round, giving up so much intel towards B. I'm not sure if that was the play right there, because I feel like pistol rounds, yes, you should definitely start out with playing together, but there has to be some sort of presence. Even if a single player had shown some presence towards B main, I feel like that round would have had a different outcome. Well, that's just my thought process for now. As Paradox rushes in through short, this time playing Omen, which usually we don't see him picking up, but that trip will also get destroyed as a quick rush comes in. Batman holding the close angle will take down one, and the trades come through as it's just a flurry of bullets coming out onto the board as God Vexy is turning this complete situation from a 1v5 to a 1v4 now, but Relic does get shut down with the sound cues that he has given, and SMX with 3 kills, sitting with some nice eco frags on his belt right now. 2-0. Enigma Gaming are looking strong for now. Now it is going to be the first full buy round coming in for Team RAD Syndicate, and we are going to be seeing Enigma Ghost picking up the operator very early in the map with 0 credits to work with in the next round. So if they do manage to lose this one, it's going to be a slippery slope ahead. Now, quick recon coming out onto site will give site intel, but that nade is also going to be disrupting their plans as they have to stay back a bit. With the player playing in backside, that is scary. Master now pushing down to side, and so does Anais. Quick executions coming in, recon spotting him out, but he doesn't care about that. He knows, he's very much aware that there's one player lurking around in the smoke. Re-smokes it just to make sure that there's no push happening. Easy kill coming in, but oh, Master, quick on the trigger finger, is going to be getting one, and so does Anais. Balling down this 5v5 to a 3v2 now for RAD Syndicate, as Master is aware of Hika's positioning as well, and he does expect that aggressive peek coming in from him as well. And this is what I was talking about. If Ghost misses his opportunity, that is it for him. Mahi is playing so aggressive, and oh, missing out on that shot which he could have capitalized on, and no gun on Enigma Ghost either. I think he was trying to drop off the op to pick up the rifle, but just didn't happen. Now 2-1, RAD Syndicate looking good. They have the first round on their belt, and they have economy to work with as well. So this is good stuff coming in for them. But will Enigma Gaming be able to figure something out? Interesting peek coming in from Anais this time. A more passive play towards A main as they try to just hold that angle just in case. But oh, look at this. The alt orb are being farmed, and he's gonna get his ult readied up. Anais, though, not being able to catch up on that, is gonna have to fall back right off. God Vexy, on the other hand, is very much aware, fires through, does a chunk of damage, but Enigma goes getting 2 kills with a beautiful ult. That is it. Kunai's in hand, and he's gonna get 2 free kills for himself. As Enigma goes, does proceed to push into shot, another 3rd kill. He is just nasty. He's just popping off with the Kunai. I mean, get this man, the Kunai entire Ghost bundle, and oh, okay. Ace coming in for Ghost, but Hika just stealing it away. That is just unfortunate. But Enigma Ghost pretty much being the savior of this round, getting 3 kills. That is it. He has shown that he is in it to win it, and he is not afraid of nobody right now because he wants to win. He wants to finish this map out. He has to go. He needs to quickly finish this map out and go somewhere, I think. I mean, I'm assuming. Because at this point, the way he's playing, it's just so aggressive. 3-1 for Enigma Gaming. An interesting thing I am witnessing is that they are trying to make the Cypher play together. Enigma goes getting the first kill and moving Hika all the way into the corner, but how did Hika miss that? No, that whiff shouldn't have happened in the first place. Now it's all down to Ghost, who's trying to juggle up with everything that's going on with him on site. He just has an op to work with. He gets one, but doesn't get the second, and Batman is there for the rescue, just like a superhero, as he gets 2 kills and protects his comrade from dying on site with an operator in hand. Now, it's all down to God Vexy, and he is going to clutch this one up, coming in for Paradox. Well, great round coming in for Enigma Gaming. Starting out on defense side, on a map like Ascent, you have to have that upper hand. You have to have that upper hand. It's bound to happen, you know? And one thing that I would like to say is looking at the way they have positioned themselves on defense is really smart. You know, they have essentially just put the Cypher trips towards mid as well as on B. And the previous round, Cypher did the similar setup, but he went A. So there's always a paranoid feeling going on in the players' heads that, oh my god, where is Cypher really playing? Because, yes, Cypher is very, very, I would say, difficult to counter, but when you have a Jet can just dash through and break those strips. Now, RAD Syndicate picking up the op on attack does make sense because she can be very influential as well if there are aggressive offers. But right now, that is not really working out in their favor, as the ult does come into play, does tag him up quite heavy, and he can't escape the rack that Deoxys has prepared up for himself. Comes back up, breaks the glass, and it's gonna make so much noise, but Anaya is just missing out, and Hika sprays through the walls. Doesn't really matter for him because he's gonna get the first kill. Throwing down a real quick nade to stop the plant from going down, but that's not gonna stop it either way. Quick 3v4 coming in for Enigma Gaming as Hika lands one, spots another player up in B main, but ooh, 48 tag, pretty hefty damage, and those doors, those floorboards are wall bangable, so he can easily die out through. SMX now spotting one, and Enigma just playing this so beautifully as Paradox gets one. Flash out in hand, he's gonna try to blind the players, but he has to go in for the defuse. There's not much time left. Very little time to work with. Does get a smoke up, but oh, just unfortunate. As he tried to go on for an outplay of a situation, Batman will get the defuse down. It's gonna be 5 rounds coming in for Enigma Gaming. I mean, Ghost is sitting up with 9 kills right now, and I would be a little bit scared if I were RAD Syndicate, because Ghost is just popping off of the op. He's getting all the first picks. He's trying to get as much of a man advantage as possible, and that's good. That is really, really good, and that's the type of I would say play that really helps on Ascent. Oppers thrive on this map. When you hand the op to the Jet, she is going to make those possibilities happen, and this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Ghost already down with the first pick onto Anais. He is just being so very annoying for the players of RAD Syndicate, as the Hunter's Fury does come out and play here. Deox is getting spotted out, but just tagging him up quite a bit should not be too much of a trouble, though, unless he falls back off. Now, this contest coming in from Enigma Gaming is definitely unique, as they're constantly trying to outplay and outweigh the opportunities. With God Vexy, he's just holding a very passive angle. Paradox getting one, but does not expect that positioning coming in from God Vexy. Master and Batman, now they're gonna have to be all alone in this situation, as Deoxys gets a kill onto Batman. Now, a quick push coming in down to the site of B, and there's not much HP on RAD Syndicate anyways, but SMX is gonna get that shock dart, does not connect onto the bomb site. He tried to get it down, but ultimate has been popped up, and this is it. This is all there is. He's gonna be pushing and playing aggressive to get all the intel in the world. He gets one, but can't connect on the second, and Master, he's all alone on backside. SMX versus Master, and this is looking so risky, but Master clutching this up for RAD Syndicate. Great stuff coming in for him as he clutches this one up. That was very, 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 I would just say, daunting, because I was on the edge of my seat. 5-2. Scorelines not equalized yet, but it's gonna take a little bit of time for this to sort out. Five to two scorelines. Money looking good on both the teams. Seems like a standard A execute coming in here, as there's some shock darts coming in here as well towards A mains. Good shock darts, but it's not going to be doing any damage to anybody, unfortunately. Paradox, though, will get the intel and will fall back off immediately, giving his teammates, his comrades, the information that, hey, there's one in heaven. We got to be careful of that guy. And this time, SMX going in for the Sova. On a map like Ascent, we usually see him picking up a duelist, and on Ascent this time it's going to be Sova. So that's good stuff. I think he's going to be making some great impact damage. A little bit of a team flash coming in, but no problem at all. A quick play coming in, and Paradox is pushing up as he spots one, takes SMX down. Now it's going to be a 4v4 clutch situation coming in for RAD Syndicate as they try to hold his bomb site down. Enigma Gaming on the retake now with such a good positioning on Paradox, but they're expecting it. They are like scouting him out like a hawk. Coast though with an AWP in hand, and he's gonna have to figure out how he wants to flush out these players. Hika now with the showstopper. He will get shut down by Anais, who is still holding the AWP so dear to his heart. Ghost, how did he miss that? He's gonna have to fall off. Deoxys completely being a true Goliath in the situation. Gets two, but has to fall right off. Relic now very aware of the situation. Does not expect Coast to have pushed up all the way into market and CT side. So this is already looking like a dodgy play. And Eyes though holding a very good angle with full HP as well. So if Coast peeks this, it's game over for him. But I don't think he will. He might just want to go in for the save. 5-3 on RAD Syndicate. Now 3 rounds, 2 more rounds to equalize the round difference.
Round जीतेगी Enigma या RAD. मेरे को तो लग रहा है भाई ये वाली specifically this round is going.
I will say one thing.
For sure.
That it looks as though the economy situation for both the teams is pretty much in shambles. I mean, they're not really. Both the teams do seem a little bit shaky because their economy situations like are just so unreliable, I would say. Because even if a single thing goes wrong, it's game over for them. They're gonna have to go in for those ecos and try to, suffice their team and their gameplay with sheriffs. Quick cam spotting out the player, but no problem whatsoever. Very aggressive, I would say, towards A main. Now, this is something that I like to witness. RAD Syndicate trying something different. They're hoisting up 3 players towards main, 1 towards mid link, and you have 1 watching B main. So that will stop Enigma Gaming from making any aggressive play really from happening. SMX now getting the sound cue, must be giving that over to his teammates, saying this is looking like a rotate coming in for them, and they're going to quickly be pushing it through. A lot of sound made towards top mid, but I think that's very obvious why they want Anais to make, they want Paradox to make that sound, but Enigma goes so quick on the trigger finger, will be getting one, gets spammed through the Cypher cage, unfortunately. A quick gap through the Cypher cage, but that might just not work out for himself, as he does get nobody. Relic, shooting machine, shuts him down. Now Enigma Gaming, Hika just doing all the work on side and shuts him down as well. Now Anais, he's gonna have to manage this one as he spots SMX lurking around the smoke but can't get him out. Enigma Gaming back up on the horse, getting another round for themselves. 6-3. 6-3 score lines, not looking too bad. I feel as though, given that Ascent is a very attacker-sided, a defense-sided map, I would just say that as though maybe RAD Syndicate would do better with, even if they can get, I would say, 5 rounds this half, they have a very, very good chance of getting it through towards the end. So they can have a good chance of making it through, and then we can have the opportunity of going into the 3rd map. Paradox this time playing very aggressive to his main, and the camera not spotting him out, or not tagging him, unfortunately. Bad man though, he will spot 1, gets 1, spots the 2nd, gets the 2nd, and the 3rd. Oh, he's nasty with the Phantom. Oh yes he is. He's gonna be shutting down 3 players all down on site, and he doesn't care. He doesn't give a damn in the world. He's gonna get 3 kills and just chill the hell out. Now this is it. There's 2 players left, and SMX is already sitting in the smoke like a little happy puppy. So he's gonna just sit there and wait for anybody to just do a mistake of pushing him. Paradox, though, okay then. It's gonna be shutting down the frag machine, which we like to call Badman. That Sova drone doing all the intel work as he does get tagged up by the nade, but he's still very much alive and kicking it. Now, that recon spotting out the players, not being shot out in time, and the push comes through. 1 player's down, the second player's around the smoke and is gonna get just shut down through the smoke. Ghost is it's just doing so much damage with the operator that I think at this point, if I was RAD Syndicate, I would be annoyed as well. You are getting shot down through smoke, you are just pretty, I don't know, it is just such crazy stuff happening. I have no words for it. Well, I do have some very, very exciting news for you all.
What, we have a good news?
So, if you guys want to know what that surprise is, stay tuned, because I will be letting you know right after we reach the second half. Now, coming back into this round, we are going to be seeing Hika and Ghost playing very aggressive towards B main. They're back up on that aggressive train where they're trying to get the first early frag. And it has been working for them. I mean, look at this. That timing on Master, he's just gone for the rotate. SMX has the intel on mid, and they're very much aware that it is going to be an A hit. This is the mistake that RAD Syndicate was doing.
Scanning ahead.
Giving way too much of freedom. But we are going to be seeing Badman try to tackle this one out as Paradox does get the first kill, spots a second and gets the second one as well, completely blind as bat. But the bomb should get planted any minute now, and it's going to be a 3v3 with 2 ults to work with on Sova as well as on the Omen. Now, this can be a very good retake situation for Enigma Gaming if they play the cards out right. But they're going to have to give in all the utility. 3 seconds on the recon as well. So this is going to be a little bit of a delayed push, but here it comes. That's the recon. That's what they were fearing. It does get taken out. Perfect setup for them, but oh god! Coast and SMX shutting down the server as Syndicate is left on 3 an ace! What an ace coming in for Paradox. There he is. That's the man that we were waiting for. There he is. Give him any agent. It can be Jet, Omen, it can be any goddamn agent, and he'll still do so beautifully. 4 HP clutch coming in for Paradox from RAD Syndicate. Good stuff. Wow, I am shocked. Such a beautiful kill coming in for him. I mean, wow. So aggressive. You usually see Omen players being a little bit more passive than this, but he's just so aggressive. And look at that. Oh, Coast getting the first kill onto Nice, making that impact. That is it. Deoxys does not check logs, and that's going to be a nightmare to deal with as they try to push side. Master goes in first, spots one, but oh, Hika, no trigger control, and this is what happens with no trigger control. Landing one, does not land the second, unfortunately, and Paradox will shut him down. It's going to be a 2v3 coming in for RAD Syndicate. Ultimate comes into play here, but both the players are hoisted up towards Boathouse, and lane also does get cleared. One player getting tabbed with 80 HP, and Deoxys doesn't need even a Sofa drone to help him out. Flashes come in, and there it is. Badman getting the first kill, while it's all down to Paradox. He has clutched before, but this time God Vexy, the Omen on the Enigma Gaming side, is going to be shutting him down with 8-4 being the first map's half. Now, before we quickly roll on over to the second half, I would just like to say that we'll be coming up with a giveaway very soon for you all, the viewers. And make sure you guys subscribe and like the stream to be part of this very, very special journey that we're going up on. So don't forget to do those things, otherwise you're going to be missing out on some sweet, sweet goodies. Now, again, 8-4 scoreline, not too bad. Probably would have worked out a bit better for RAD Syndicate if they had started off with maybe 7-5 or 5-7, but that's alright, and they still have the opportunity of getting it back into the game. I still believe that this map is very, very defender-sided, and if it were up to anybody, then I believe that it would be all down to RAD Syndicate really making that change come true. Now, pretty standard setup coming in from RAD Syndicate. They are playing double mid, And we are going to be seeing, a double mid,
Still
a
don't
single
serve
B, and a
भाई
double
साहब.
A setup towards short. That is
पहला
good
round
stuff. I
भाई
do
ये
believe that they're
होगा
leaving
RAD के
A for
नाम पे.
retake situations, and
अगर
that would be the
vegan
smarter
वाले पंप हो,
option.
क्या है
But
guys?
when you're down around, you have to be very careful. Now, the fact that they have double flashes, they have an Omen flash as well as a Phoenix flash to work with, this can actually work out in their favor. And I think that if they play their cards right, the retakes can be much easier than maybe it was for Enigma Gaming. I feel as though Enigma Gaming really just out-aimed. I just honestly feel that, as I was saying before, Enigma Gaming just out-aimed most of the time. And RAD Syndicate was not able to cope up with that out-aiming frag potential. But let's see how Anais, though, getting all the intel towards mid, is going to pass that over to his comrades as he does give it over. Now, a late recon maybe being readied up for B main, and if that does end up happening, it's going to be a nightmare to deal with as a quick nade gets thrown in, and it's going to be a quick execute coming in. Ghost spawning one out, completely blind as a bat, and there it is. Relic getting the first kill in the round, but he's not going to be enough to shut it down as SMX flurries out onto the site, and Anais on the rotate from CT side. Now, this is going to be a very difficult, a very tall task to deal with, as it's going to be a full-blown 4v3, and RAD Syndicate is going to go in for that retake, but turning that down, Paradox is going to be very useful in this situation and turn it down. SMX landing one, but there's no refrag on it unless Hikka is right around the corner, and it's going to be Ghost all alone. He's going to try to do something. He's going to try to make something happen, and there it is, God Vexy finishing it up on Anais. Easy. That was so very easy for him. A right click right to the head.
क्या ही गलत हो गया भाई.
Oh, my bad on the Ghost caller. That was actually Hikka, and I believe, I do believe it was Hikka, right? Yeah, it was Hikka and God Vexy. So I apologize for that. It sometimes takes me a quick second to remember the names, but won't happen again. But yeah, really good teamwork coming out for Enigma Gaming, and they are just showing why they are such a dominating team. I mean, RAD Syndicate, we have seen them performing at a much different level than this, but this just looks a little strange to me. I feel as though they could have had a completely different outlook on this entire situation. Hikka now still getting tagged up by the spy cam dart, but I don't think he really cares. He's just gonna still carry on with it. Quick flash coming in, but Hikka firing through full blind as a bat. SMX as well, gonna be getting the kill, and quick satchel out onto the side. SMX using the drone for full intel, will spawn out Deoxys, and he does. He is gonna getting tagged through the smoke, but Ghost is gonna be tapping away with the very weapon of a Ghost, and tap heads away. Pretty much done and dusted round coming in for Enigma Gaming as they get some nice eco frags and put it up on their belts. Now, a full buy round coming in for RAD Syndicate, the first full buy round they have. This is where they might want to try to change things around. It is a possibility, but how will they decide to muster things up as they try to make a difference in calling? And it's going to be a very aggressive push coming in, I believe, from Coast towards A main. Not towards A main, yeah. We're gonna be seeing Anais and Ghost with a flash not coming out in time, and the timing of that was just so wrong. Nobody was blind. That was just so mistimed, and Paradox peeking from the corner is gonna just get shut down by Ghost. What is happening? I don't know what's going on, but I will just say one thing. This is looking like a nightmare to me. That should not have happened. One of the most basic pushes, and there it is, SMX watching the smoke, keeping everything up to its standard. Now they do know that there's another player playing up from top mid, and they're gonna get the sound cues as well. SMX though, he will be holding an off angle to it, but I think he's gonna be checking that out. Will get the kill. Master now all alone with his comrade Relic, shutting down the round, and yep, that is it. RAD Syndicate back in it, can try to maybe make something happen here. I thought that was a pretty much done and dusted round for Enigma Gaming. The way they started out was beautiful, but somehow they managed to clutch it back up. RAD Syndicate 5-10. A little bit of a wonky buy coming in from both the teams, I would say. Enigma still looking like a better team in terms of economy, but are they still going to be the better team in terms of their skill. That is only something that time will tell. Now, Shock Dart to pretty much ruin any sort of thing that's going to be happening, and a very quick aggressive push coming into his B main. No really damage done on anybody, just the ult has been taken out and losing out on the opportunity. Hicka on the other hand used the bot to get some intel as well. Now a counter drone has been put into place to get intel, but oh god, the Sova drone, the 100 Fury is coming out, and Deoxys, that's what happens. You get paid for it. You're gonna have to deal with that. Now Enigma, he's gonna just try, the Enigma's players are just gonna try to muster this one up and try to push a knife on the other hand with a great dangerous gun, short range. But Vexy, so quick on the trigger finger as always, he's going to be getting a free kill for himself, and it's going to be turning down to a 2v3 clutch situation coming in for RAD Syndicate. A full-blown retake with Master having no flashes. This looks almost and nearly impossible. Cab being put into place for intel, that's going to get shot out immediately, and it's essentially going to just be SMX coming in on that rotate to pretty much add pressure from behind. Now SMX, knowing that there's somebody up there, he's going to be shutting him down, and it's going to be an easy done and dusted round coming in for Enigma Gaming. 11-5, looking very good for Enigma Gaming. Unfortunately, I feel as though RAD Syndicate is not able to really play together as a unit. Usually we see RAD Syndicate doing really well in terms of the teamwork and the coordination, and they mostly hit all of their shots, you know? And sometimes it just happens, it's just one of those days where your team synergy is not working out in your favor. 11-5, still a comeback that can be possible, but it is a very tall task to deal with. Ghost playing very aggressive, Master getting the first kill in the round. That's gonna do pretty hefty damage, but oh, Hickam whiffing all his shots, and Anai is getting 2 free kills for himself. It's gonna be on 30 HP, but that's gonna be good enough for him as long as he's getting the opportunity to live this round out. Shock Dart's coming into play, but God Vexy, as fast as a cheetah, he's gonna be getting a kill for himself as well. Now SMX having the sound cue, it's gonna be spotting one, gets one. Does he see the other one? That's the real question. He picks up the altar, but I'm not sure why. Maybe he did not hear him out, but a quick peek coming in from Relic, and it's gonna be a shutdown coming in for Enigma Gaming. Now RAD Syndicate, a shutdown coming in for RAD Syndicate, sorry, and they're gonna be trying to figure out a way to nullify this round advantage, because right now I'm pretty sure that they are worried. I mean, anybody would be. You're losing on defense, and you've got to figure out a way to really, I guess, the right word for this would be to, well, right now, I'm not really even getting any right words in my mind, purely because this is just such a daunting task. It's such a tall task to deal with that it's unfortunate. Now, a quick recon to try to push back any sort of an aggressive push coming in from Anais. Quick flash coming in, well-timed flash, but Anais is not pushing that one, buddy. You can't push that one. That was just so unfortunate. Quick A execution comes into play here, and this is just looking bad. This is outright a bad gameplay coming in from Enigma Gaming. They completely mistimed and misjudged the entire scenario. Shock Dart's coming on default, not getting anybody, but Paradox will get one for himself. Cam also being put into place. Now this is a totally clutchable situation for RAD Syndicate, as Hicka playing under Heaven is going to be getting one, but it's going to get traded out instantly. Paradox on the other hand, he's going to be playing right behind the smoke, and he's defusing it. He's sticking the defuse, but no, he's going to be getting off of it. 5 HP to work with, and he's just going to be playing around the smoke. 5 HP, he's done these clutches before, but SMX coming to save the day with a Shock Dart in hand, shutting him down. 12-6, match point coming in for Enigma Gaming. Woo. Okay, listen. I have had my fair share of Valorant games, and yes, of course, I love my Valorant. I love it, but I feel as though RAD Syndicate is really not in the right mind space, and they're not mentally ready to deal with this sort of a gameplay, because they are going to be on an eco, and unless and until there's some crazy sort of a gameplay put up from RAD Syndicate, they might just have a chance to even come a little bit closer to equalizing the match scoreline. Quick drone coming in, and it's gonna be looking like a quick A execute. Enigma Gaming looking oh so strong on a map like Ascend, but RAD Syndicate's Deoxys very good on the Sova lineups. That pickup pushing in really quickly, taking down one, not taking down the second, and oh god, Vexy so quick on the trigger finger that he's going to be getting one for himself as well. Now Enigma Gaming with 2 players still alive, this is a good opportunity for them, but they're going to have to play this one smartly. God, Vexy though, does he expect the flurk on him right through short? He better, because if he doesn't, this is going to be a nightmare for him. He's going to be peeking this, and he will get the kill onto Deoxys as well as Relic. 3 kills coming in for him. Now Master, 100 HP to work with and 50 armor as well. So he's going to slowly creep around, but does he know what's going on? He will not even expect it, and SMX shutting down the round and winning the second map of the first game. Wow. Fascinating stuff coming in for Enigma Gaming. Great stuff. Yet again, I am shocked. I feel as though these teams always end up leaving me shocked. Enigma Ghost with 9 first bloods. Wow, speechless. Well, nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going nowhere, as we'll be right back with one of the most anticipated matches of this afternoon. Team Mahi versus Reckoning Esports. We all know we've been waiting for this. We all know how hyped we are for this. So don't go anywhere. Stack up on those snacks. Just stock right back up. Get those drinks, get those popcorn and everything readied up, because we'll be right back.
Is coming between Team Mahi and Reckoning Esports and Team Mahi. तो guys, आप लोगों को क्या लगता है कौन जीतेगा? I support Mahi. मैं दोनों टीम को ज़्यादा जानता नहीं हूँ, ज़्यादा टीम मेंबर्स को देखा नहीं हूँ, फॉलो नहीं कर रहा. But I support Team Mahi because क्रिकेट का थोड़ा सा फैन हूँ, and भाई MS धोनी माही भाई, ओपी भाई, क्रिकेट के हमारे ओपी प्लेयर. तो I support Team Mahi for no reasons. But yeah, go ahead, let's see कैसा टीम पे क्या होता है, क्या यार मैनेजमेंट है, क्या इन लोग किस गेम टैक्टिक्स से खेलते हैं, किस स्ट्रैटेजी से लोग परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं, क्या खेलेंगे. Let's see guys, let's get started. Till now हम लोग बस वेट करते हैं भाई कि क्या होने वाला है. जल्दी हम लोग क्या देखने वाले, कौन सी अच्छी मूव्स. सोवा ने एकदम लास्ट में निकाला था भाई, वो भी काफ़ी नया अच्छा था, तो उसको पता था कि वो उसने पेशेंटली खेला, रुक के खेला, फिर इजी किल्स. भाई सबसे पहला इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ होता है गेम में, भाई थोड़ा गेम में अपने आप को शांत करके खेलो. अनटिल तुम लोगों को नहीं पता कि लोग कहाँ हैं, डोंट पुश. थोड़ा इंफॉर्मेशन निकालो, देन पुश, देन यू कैन डू योर स्ट्रैटेजी जिस हिसाब से तुम्हारा गेम प्ले वो दिखाओ. फिर तुम्हारा क्रॉसर प्लेसमेंट सबसे बेसिक होना चाहिए यार, दम की हेड पे होना चाहिए यार. मतलब सबसे पहला शॉट तुम्हारा हेड पे ही लगे. तो ट्राई टू क्रॉसर, जो भी तुम लोग क्रॉसर उसको प्लेसमेंट ढंग से करो, और बस यू आर द वे टू ग्रो. आपकी जर्नी स्टार्ट हो जाएगी प्रो के रास्ते के लिए. सो गाइस, ट्राई करते रहो. मैं भी कल रात को काफ़ी ज़्यादा राइड किया था. अगर आप लोग ने वो लाइव चेक नहीं किया था, कोई नहीं, आज हम लोग फिर खेलेंगे Valorant आफ्टर दिस मैच गेट्स कंप्लीटेड. तो ये तो मैं आपको स्ट्रीम करके दिखा रहा हूँ उनकी गेम. मैं फिर अपनी गेम बताऊँगा, मैं इनसे क्या सीखा वो इम्प्लीमेंट करने का ट्राई करूँगा उस पर. मैं काफ़ी दिन से ब्रोंज पर अटका हुआ हूँ, बट भाई ऊपर आएंगे, चल बहुत जल्दी ऊपर आएंगे. तब आप भी लोग देखना, ओपी देखना भाई. वो सारे टीम मेंबर्स निकलेंगे लॉबी से, नई लॉबी क्रिएट होगी which will be of team Mahi and Vicon। तो गाइस थोड़ी टाइम लगेगी, फिर बैट वो रहेगा कौन पहले किस साइड में जाएगा। So stay tuned guys। राइजिंग चैंप इंडिया का पहला टूर्नामेंट है गाइस वैलोरेंट का। इसमें हमारी टीम बहुत सारे बड़े बड़े टीम खेल रहे हैं। टीम SATUL, अब वो सोल और 8 बिट नहीं रहा भाई, वो अब रहा है SATUL टीम। एंड हमारी ओपी प्लेयर गॉड लाइक, जिसको मैं ज़्यादा फॉलो करता हूँ, गॉड लाइक भाई। सो आई सपोर्ट गॉड लाइक हैवान, बट अब ये देखना कि भाई सोल और अगर हैवान में कभी मैच हो, सोल और गॉड लाइक में कोई मैच होता है तो भाई वो किस तरह का, वो मैच के लिए भाई आई एम वेरी एक्साइटेड, होपिंग फॉर द बेस्ट कि क्या होगा, क्या रिजल्ट आएगा एंड क्या इसमें भी ओवर टाइम जाएगा। ओवर टाइम जाने में भाई पूरा इंटेंस हो जाता था गेम कि भाई एक तुम जीतोगे या एक हम, फिर ओवर टाइम कैरी हो जाएगा। कल भी एक दो मैच हम जीते गए, ओवर टाइम में बहुत ज़्यादा देर हुआ था तो भाई पूरा मज़ा आ रहा था भाई। ओपी लाइक क्या ही मतलब, बट ठीक है अब इन लोग को देखना पड़ेगा कौन से मैप से लोग स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं। टीम माही, सो आई होप फॉर द बेस्ट कि आप सपोर्टिंग। अगर आप लोगों को पता है कि आप अपने कौन सी टीम को सपोर्ट कर रहे हो या जानते हो टीम मेंबर्स को, तो भाई कमेंट करके बताओ कौन है इसमें, कौन नहीं में है। बताओ गाइस आप क्या चाहते हो, कौन टीम जीते। बेसिकली इसका बेस स्ट्रीम हो रहा सारे स्ट्रीम में बताया दोनों भाई जुलाई में सारे चैट कर रहा है ऑलरेडी। सो गाइस बताओ उन सबको सारे अपने दोस्तों को बताओ, बुला लो अपने सारे फ्रेंड्स को यहाँ पर बैठ के अपने सारे पार्टी करेंगे गाइस। चैट बॉक्स को आग लगा देंगे गाइस, आ जाओ। समझ रहे हो ना गाइस, आ जाओ गाइस। चैट्स आ जाओ आ जाओ आ जाओ आ जाओ भाई, कमेंट बॉक्स हिला दो भाई। अपकमिंग मैच भी बताऊंगा भाई कितने दिन में स्टार्ट हो रहा है भाई, सारी चीज का भाई आप बताओ। चलेगी 5 चलेगी 40 let's see, check this out guys। आ जाओ गाइस, फटाफट 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 भर दो, स्पैम कर दो गाइस, स्पैम कर दो। भाई साहब क्या हुआ गाइस?
Of things we know,
चैट बॉक्स में लिखना है, बताना है कि क्या है, क्या हो रहा है, क्या चाहते हो आप।
Smile, now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame.
आज
I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down.
I guess
Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Safe and sound.
मैच भी जल्दी से स्टार्ट हो जा रही है। Yes, guys.
Take me out when I'm down. Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Safe and sound.
और कौन है यहाँ guys? Let's go, guys. यहाँ I guess अब थोड़े बहुत आने चांसेस है। Guys, ये पूरी नई मैच स्टार्ट होने वाली है रिकॉर्डिंग और टीम माही। तो आप क्या बिलीव करते हो कि कौन सी जीतने वाली है ये टीम? Alright, elite गेम को तो मैंने नाम ही नहीं दिया आज तक। Rising jump, jumps, आज तक। Elite, elite what? भाई ये हमारी है elite। शाम गाइस. So guys, now it's easily available for everyone. ये आप यहाँ पर आके चेक कर सकते हैं.
Open eye, feel
ये
the
गलती बोली
waves
थी मेरी
cut
तरफ.
through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight,
Come on
hold
guys.
tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me.
So guys, बताओ यार कि चैट बॉक्स में कि आप लोग नेक्स्ट गेम जो है वो क्या देखना चाहोगे आफ्टर दिस गेट्स ओवर. क्या आप लोग COD देखना चाहोगे, PUBG देखना चाहोगे, या Valorant या CSGO. जस्ट कमेंट करके बताओ कि किस गेम में मैं अभी परफॉर्म करूँ. गाइस मेरे को Valor थोड़ा ज़्यादा पसंद है, तो अभी मैं Valor में ट्राई कर रहा हूँ पुश करने का. बट ओके, जैसे आप लोग बोलेंगे वैसा हो पाएगा. तो भाई उसकी कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. आप लोग बस कमेंट करके बताओ कि कौन सा गेम मैं नेक्स्ट खेलूँ. भाई इतना टाइम कैसे लग गया रिकॉर्डिंग में. भाई इतना टाइम तो नहीं लगना चाहिए था. ओके बट कोई नहीं लग रहा है तो यू हैव टू जस्ट वेट एंड वॉच. तो वैसे हम लोग देखते हैं, वेट करते हैं कि क्या चीज़ हो रही है. तो गाइस वेट करो, देखो. और Day 2 तो मैंने डालना ही भूल गया. #Day 2. गाइस कब होगा गेम स्टार्ट. गाइस कम ऑन यार, इतना टाइम लग गया भाई. अब तो गेम स्टार्ट करो यार. गाइस बताओ यार फटाफट क्या हुआ गाइस। चलिए मैं आप लोग के गाना प्ले कर देता हूँ क्या आप
What if I go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will regret? I will make my own way, I will not surrender. I will do my best until I get put under. What if I go stronger? 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 What if I go
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to CORSAIR Rising Champs' association with EliteHubs.com, where 8 teams are invited to face against each other for a prize pool of 2 lakhs INR. Each game will decide its winner on the basis of best of 3 match, and the tournament will be following round robin format. Now, interestingly, we are joined in with Team Mahi and Reckoning Esports, one of the most beloved two teams in the entire Indian community. So, are you hyped to watch this game, Shreya?
I am so hyped. Thank you for such a hearty welcome as well, Jelly. Finally, we are going to be not hearing just me cast anymore. We're going to be joining back in with Jelly, and we all know how much we missed you during the first two maps. But irrespective of that, like you said before, Team Mahi versus Reckoning Esports. I mean, come on. You already know. We already know the minute you use the words TM, you know who's out here on the floor and who's out here to perform. This is what I have been waiting for.
Select your
This
agent.
is going to be, I would just say, such a fascinating match to witness. And not only that, let's just quickly hop into the map selection as well as the team composition that we're going for.
If you notice, right to Ace, which we all known him from his silver plays, but surprisingly, we get to see a Sky pick coming in from right to Ace, which is surprising, but it's gonna be fun to watch it because it's really unexpected for me to see him playing Sky.
Exactly. I was about to say the same thing. We usually see Right to Ace pick up the Sova and hit his shock darts and just go all out. You know, he is one of the best Sova players that I admire as well. So it is going to be interesting to see how they implement Sky into the team's composition and so onwards. But let's really quickly hop into this map of a bind. So talking really quickly about the team compositions now, and not only the team compositions, the map choices. I mean, we all know that this is a important match for Team Mahi because this is going to be one of the deciding factors, in my opinion. Not only deciding factors, but I feel like a way for them to come back with the right set of framework in the mind. I feel as though we all know what had happened previously with Team Mahi, and this might anger a little bit of the Team Mahi fans, but don't mind me saying this, we did see Team Mahi struggling with a terrible loss coming their way previously in one of the tournaments against Global Esports, and it was heartbreaking to witness, but nevertheless, we are going to be still having a chance to possibly see a change in the way things are played. Now, Antidote, the Jet main, he's going to be trying to set up towards Hookah, but quick fall off coming in from them as well. Nothing really aggressive yet. Very slow sort of gameplay coming in from Team Mahi. They're being very careful, especially expecting this from them is a little unfortunate, but there it is. Team Mahi's push is in, and Antidote is going to be taking out that quick dart. All the util being used out on site. It's going to be quick executes, quick practices. All of it is in. Quick flash coming in towards Lambs, giving Antidote the entire Lambs control. Now, here it is. The dart giving away all the intel, and there it is. Halef popping off with the frenzy. Frenzy so lethal in short ranges, but Vibo, he's going to be helping his comrade out towards Lambs, and it's all down to Reckoning Esports, BRZ. He's going to be all alone in Lambs, and he's going to have a chance, but ooh, Vibo very quick on the aim, and he's going to be giving some quick tags up over to Reckoning Esports, BRZ. First round coming in for Vibo. A little bit of a dodgy round, I would say. So much of stuff was happening. I mean, you first had your smokes go out, and then there was a perfect Sova recon as well, which would have given Reckoning Esports the opportunity to continuously spam through the smokes, but it didn't really happen. We are going to be witnessing a small tech pause, but in that meantime, I just want to go over what really happened in that round, because it was so chaotic. I feel as though Team Mahi, they have a way of taking things slow and not really over-aggressing unless it's really necessary. You know, they went into Hookah and they had that 3-man setup in Hookah. They waited a bit, made a little bit of noise, got the intel, and then they went right back. You know, so that was, I believe, one of the factors that really helped in them understanding how to play. Now, I said this before as well. I feel as though Sova is still such a dominating character, especially on Vine, purely because of the amount of intel that he can give, not only with his Al drones, but also with his recon dart. His recon dart can pretty much be shot from all the way over to A and can be landed on B anytime. Now, a triple hookah setup coming up, a quick gamble in towards B bomb side. But is this gamble going to be helping him out at all as well? Quickly dodges the nade, luckily. Spotting one in hookah, but nothing really surprising or alarming yet. Quick battle, and it's going to be a hellfire of, oh my god. Quick push coming in from Team Mahi though on the bomb side, and they're gonna quickly get the bomb down as well. Tags coming out all across, and Helaf is still in hookah, so it's gonna be a clean wipe up coming in for Team Mahi. 0-2-2. For a second there, I was very concerned because this is what I was talking about. The gamble sometimes can work, but in this situation, when Team Mahi had literally one player only outside of hookah, you gave him the opportunity to take two people right by the head, and that should not have been given to him. He was just set up for success there, and leaving B long completely open as well, that was just rather unfortunate, because if that area was covered up, and even if there was one player holding that to contest it, it could have had a better opportunity. But nevertheless, we are going to be seeing a pretty standard setup with only Vipul playing towards mid-market, and Antidote getting a quick kill as well. So good stuff, but a quick heal from Sky as well is going to heal him right back up to 100 HP. Intel coming in from the bot, but Antidote, very quick on the trigger finger, is also going to be taking him down. So yet again, there's heals for him as well. It's looking like, it just looks as though Right to Ace is setting up Antidote for heals every time he gets low, and it's kind of funny because it's happened twice now. He got low, he was like, okay buddy, come here, let me heal you, and because of Sky having that huge bar of heals, that it's just perfect. But either way, we're going to be pushing in now into the bomb side A. The bomb should get planted any minute now, unless the damage, doing such a chonky bit of damage. Still, a 2v4 coming in for Reckoning Esports. Quick flash being put out by Right to Ace, giving him the intel. The flank not being at all of any use as Right to Ace shuts him down. And it's going to be Rio landing the first kill onto Helef. But will he expect two players already with a foot in the grave? And will they expect this sort of a crossfire coming in? No, they do not. But Rio, he will be spamming through the boards, expecting to hit a shot, but I don't think he has the time, and neither the patience, as Amaterasu does shut him down. Team Mahi, 0-3, looking good. They are very, very confident coming into the first half of the map buying. Now,
I think at this point of time, Reckoning Esports have to do something to think that Red is slacking off right now, because they're giving some easy kills to Team Mahi, that they're losing the gunfights over here. They had an amazing hold on B side, but they lost two players to one guy who was speaking from a long distance from B main. They have to do something over there, but right now we can see how they're gambling on B side, leaving A completely open.
well, you're very correct, Jelly. I feel like this gamble, it can only work a couple of times. You've tried twice gambling, and right now I do believe that Amaterasu is going to be all alone towards middle market, and he will be catching BRZ off guard as he gets an instant headshot onto him. Antidote, on the other hand, he will have the entire site, and they can easily go in for the plant. And there it is. The plant goes down, the smokes go down, and it's going to be a simple after plant for them, as it's a quick rotation coming in from Reckoning Esports. Vibho, with a very good positioning towards CT, he has a very clear understanding of exactly what's going to be coming right in front of him. Antidote, on the other hand, gets shut down by Clara. That was not at all expected. Frenzy, so lethal in close ranges, but Right to Ace has a thing to say for himself as well. Amaterasu, close angle. He is lethal. This man is dangerous, but Trist, he's even more dangerous with a Bucky in hand, and that is it. Right to Ace shutting him down. 0-4 on attack. Team Mahi looking very, very strong. 0-4.
I Indeed, when we talk about Team Mahi is trying to get back on track after the heavy loss that we all have seen, this match is a little bit of important. And looking at the score right now at 4-0, we can see like Team Mahi is dominating the so and they're back on track, and there is nothing that they can worry about because every single person in Team Mahi is performing and they're performing well.
Well, indeed. I would just say that it is the knowledge and the game sense, essentially the out-aiming opportunity that Team Mahi brings out onto the table, which makes them one of the best teams in India. But without any doubt, this is a chance for them to prove what they have and what they bring to the table. Killjoy lockdown does come into play here. Spike has not been planted yet, but it will get broken with Amitaraasu's ultimate. Now, full 5v5 blown out retake. Quick fights happening over on A bomb side, where the bomb's planting on B. I'm not sure what they're doing, but Ion getting the first kill in the round on Hell F. Good stuff. Man advantage is there. A huge man advantage is there. And now this is the chance where Reckoning can make things change for themselves. Vibor, on the other hand, stuck by the box, and he can't really do anything, right? To Ace all alone in a 1v5. This time Rio defusing the bomb, and it's going to be all down to him. He's going to get soon met with his fate as Ion puts a bullet right through his chest. First round coming in for Reckoning Esports.
First and important round coming towards Reckoning Esports, not just saving up the full buy round that came for them. It's actually they have whatever, it's like a gamble that they have done, but on the economy, which was really important, and that's gonna force Team Mahi to come up with a different strat where we can see like everyone has bought a rifle, but no one has got an op, which is what I'm wondering what's gonna happen in this point of time. Right now we're gonna see another tactical pause coming in from Team Mahi.
We've been seeing a lot of those today, Jelly. I believe it's been coming in from you as well. Unfortunately, it is really just a headache when you're living in India and you have the ISPs try their best to get you back in game, but sometimes it's just not the ISP. Sometimes, you know, there's just some other stuff going on. And I'm getting sidetracked, but nevertheless, we are so excited to be witnessing this game of Team Mahi versus Reckoning Esports as we quickly get back into the game with the timer running down. Team Mahi, they have been very dominating in the beginning of their career. Recently, had a very heartbreaking loss against Global Esports. Do you have any thoughts about that, Jelly?
Well, let's not have to worry about that a lot because right now looking at Team Mahi's performance, it is okay to forgive them for what has happened, and looking at the performance right now they're delivering, that it is their comeback. There's no more mistakes that's gonna come back again.
Yep, I totally agree, and with the round difference being nullified, oh, missing the ultimate, just not the right chance to do that, but he will get the kill. A quick satchel being put in as well, and Vibor being an absolute madman, gets some beautiful kills for himself, and it's gonna be 1-5. I mean, this round happened so quickly. I feel like Reckoning Esports is just getting out-aimed at this point.
More than out, and I think they need to come up. I say that every time whenever I see a team is losing by, but if you're on the defending side, you don't want the attackers to get any way ahead of you because you have the side to yourself. All you have to do is be on your toes. Yes, it's admitted that it's gonna be a 5v2 or something like that, but you're just not expected to give the side to your team, to the opponents, because that's gonna cost them heavy.
Indeed. Well, Reckoning Esports here, they are not messing around. They are in it. They are still trying their level best, but ooh, Antidote, very quick on the trigger finger, is going to be taking down Ion, who was the only one with an operator on site. So this might just give us a chance to witness Antidote with an op again. Quick dash out onto side. All the players are scattered all around. Man advantage coming in for Team Mahi. Now Antidote getting tagged up through the smoke, and this is just looking like pure and utter chaos as Trist gets the first kill and Rio gets the second. It's going to be no man advantage coming in for Team Mahi for the first time, and it's going to be a 3v4 clutch situation coming in for them as a retake comes down to win. Hellev is going to be mollied off, one kill, but not good for the second. A quick heal coming on down to Amitarasu as well, and it's going to be a quick push out through showers, not connecting on Clouder, and that's just unfortunate as Reckoning Esports clutch up another round for their name.
It was so chaotic happening on one side, especially losing one gun and then recovering it back. It's actually amazing because I honestly thought that once they have lost that side, they have been smoked up from everywhere. It was no, like, there's no way. But I forgot that Clouda was there ready with his ult, which has forced Killjoy, who's the only one person who has the sight on the site.
Yep. And a really good effort from Team Mahi as well to try to get that retake underway, but that guiding light is going to give away so much of intel that we are going to be seeing a rotation coming in from one of the players from Reckoning towards the teleport. Now, I don't know about that, but oh, Vibo trying to get into the teleport just couldn't get through at the right time. That's just unfortunate. As we are going to be witnessing a very sort of a slowish play, but as long as the slow play works, I think that Team Mahi is set. An antidote first, he's ready to set it in, and Vibo as always satcheling into the bomb sites because that is what works for him. A quick move and oh, to the smoke. Okay then, Antidote has some crazy skills up his sleeve, but we are going to be seeing a man advantage coming in, and this doesn't even matter at this point as Vibo just pushing out towards TD. He doesn't care, but I definitely think Ion does as he dares take out LF, trying to nullify the man advantage on this side. Now, Right to Ace and Antidote beating their fate, and yes they will. BRZ gets taken down. It's going to be two players staying around in the smoke, and it's going to be Amaterasu on here, trying to push aggressively, but it is going to be a save on Reckoning Esports side. But will Amaterasu try to chase down this thing, because I think he does hear the, he does get the sound cue, I believe, but he doesn't want to really play aggressively yet. Yeah, there it is. He has made the run for it. He might have expected, but oh, Ion so quick on the trigger finger as always that he is going to be taking one down. Now, Ion is just shutting them down. Team Mahi is just giving them free kills.
It was a smart choice to think about going for the save, because if you look at Clouda, they needed to save that round because right now they're running very low on economy. If you look at Reckoning Esports BRC, he's the killjoy for the team, is running low on the economy, and I think he's forced down to take.
Let's fly.
He's gonna go with a Bucky.
Well, irrespective of that, yeah, I think it's something to watch out for, and you're very right about that, Jelly. Now, they are setting up towards a quick ult coming in towards Lamps, which is a pretty standard setup here coming from Team Mahi. Smokes go down, and so does the utility. No dashes coming in from Antidote yet because he doesn't think there's any need of that. Flash coming in through the smoke as well, and the bomb does get planted down. 4 people, and there it is. That's the ultimate. Vibo playing so aggressive. He's going to only get one. Biazi is so quick on that Bucky that he's going to completely get that trade frag out. Now it's going to be a 3v4 clutch situation coming in for Reckoning Esports as they try to clutch this one up. But they do not have enough guns, and neither do they have enough utility to work with. Antidote all alone in Lamps, trying to jiggle this one out, use his utility to its maximum potential. There it is. That Molotov comes into play here, and it's going to be burning him down. But Ion, oh god, this Molotov is still on the bomb pretty strongly. Oh, okay. There it is. The Molotov does come to use. Halfway diffused. It's going to be all down to Amaterasu. Oh god, what a clutch coming in for Amaterasu.
0.2 seconds on the clock. That was like a little bit of time that they needed to get the defuse, and the round was towards Reckoning Esports. But I guess Iron should have waited a little bit longer and not committed to the defuse over there. It could have got the round for Reckoning Esports and could have got into 3-6 instead of 2-7 right now. But mistakes happen with people, and I hope they don't make the same mistake. I told you, right? BRC took a Bucky. What play will he did? He did certainly get a kill with the Bucky. Just gonna force them to go on a Sheriff and Frenzy with a classic buy in this round as well.
Well, this time Team Mahi going off with a different strat in mind. Amaterasu though, he will take down Biazi very early in the round with 1 minute and 15 seconds to work with. The Team Mahi doesn't have anything to worry about. They're just going to slowly keep picking up, getting those first picks and getting the side. Vivo with the satchel in hand will spot one backside, give the call, and oh, Ion, very, very quick. But that is going to be good as he gets 2 kills, missing out, but still connects on the third. And what is happening? this just boiled down to a completely different situation. As LF is right around the corner, but so is Vapor, and Vapor is so good with the spray control. He takes down both the players, and Reckoning Esports have yet again lost a 2v2 situation. This is not looking good.
It doesn't really matter if it's looking good or not, but you can't deny the fact that those ult kills of Ion, it was actually impressive. Like, it was a highlight moment, but thanks to Team Mahi Vibor, without him, it wasn't impossible to clutch that round. Because one person was sitting in hookah, I don't think he would have covered a lot if Vibor would have died.
Yep.
There's a good stuff coming in from Vibor at that round. With the 3 important kills that he got in for Team Mahi.
Exactly, and as we're quickly hopping into the 11th round this half, we're going to be seeing some pretty impressive stuff coming in, while we see Reckoning Esports finally taking a stand and taking out Amaterasu on the other side of the map, which gives them the entire A side control. Ult comes into play here, and as it does come into play, we are not going to be seeing any sudden movements from Team Mahi yet. They are waiting for the clock to run down and then execute the site together. Teamwork at its finest. The recon dart does spot him out, but no worries over there. Waiting up on the ult as well, so the Brimstone can ult the plant any minute now, and it will. Antidote not knowing what's going on as 2 ults are being used at the same time. This is absolute chaos, and Ayan clutching up the round for Reckoning Esports. Finally they get another round of the name, and this is not looking one-sided as much anymore. Now, what do you think would be a good scoreline to end with, especially if you're on the defense, Jelly?
If I was the defense side, and I really would have tried to keep the score as balanced as possible, but looking at the score right now, I do hope that Reckoning Esports gets the 4 round under their hands, because it is going to be hard for them when they hit the attacking side, because considering the fact that they have
Get out of my way.
2 duelists who are gonna be a little bit of chaos over there. But if you look at the scene right now, there is Reese and Brimstone on Team Mahi who has their ult ready. So you know they are the destruction masters. They can do whatever they wanna. If they wanna clean up the site by themselves, they can do that right now if they want to.
Very well said, but it is going to be no man advantage coming in for either of the teams before taking a very long range angle. Phantom versus Vandal, of course, it's going to be one prevailing over the other. Ion this time being very strong with the operator in hand. Helef will be shutting him down, unfortunately, so we won't be seeing his reign with the operator any longer. But Antidote getting spammed, just constantly pinged by every util possible, and it's going to be a quick peek towards CT as the lockdown does go down, and they're going to be expecting a put through. Lamps is out, and it's going to be 2v1 coming in for Team Mahi. The spike has been reacquired by one of the players, so it is going to be a quick rotation around unless they decide to continue hitting a bomb site, and I think that's the plan. Unless, nope, very wrong. It's just a caster's curse, guys. It happens all the time. Casters predict something and the exact opposite happens, but either way, good positioning here for Rio, as he will be planning to get out onto side any minute now. 12 seconds to work with, and quick kills come in for Helif. Rio just peeking at the wrong timing, and Helif being very much aware of every corner that he's going to be peeking. 9-3. Now, a quick change of things, a quick pace of change, I would say, and it's going to be, well, let's see how they perform on the defense.
To be honest, I honestly thought that Ryo got that round because he was holding a very weird angle, because if you're rotating over to the other side from A, knowing that the call that Sova is an A side, you would not expect anyone to hold that corner in such a low little amount of time, especially when you nano swamp CT side. You are sure that there could be no one coming towards side. At least they will take a little bit of time. But Helef was like, you know what, let me just check this corner. What if there is someone? And he was indeed over there, missing his shot and gonna cost it heavy.
Well, It seems as though pretty good map presence being already shown by Reckoning Esports as they try taking over Hookah and Long Control. It's going to be a 4B setup and they have left Helef all alone on A. This is the first for me where you leave a Sentinel all alone on side and you have 4 players all the way on the other side. Long range gunfights coming in for Amaterasu, but he does connect the headshot. Now that is good, but Ayan, he's also so very low. Flash coming in through, and that's going to give a lot of intel. Close range angle fights happening, but the trade is there. 3v3 boiling down to a 2v2, and this is just a mess. As Ayan is just fighting along with very less HP, he does the damage, but it's all down to Biazi. He has the HP, he has the advantage here. But will he be able to carry this one out as Amaterasu goes and plays around with the smoke? Wise choice, Frenzy. Oh god, this is going to be a nightmare to deal with as Amaterasu is only on 15 HP. Will he be able to clutch this one out? He's trying to play this one out correctly. He's trying to figure out what's happening around in the smoke. Brimstone smokes last for 20 seconds, so that is ticking down the time, but he has one more smoke to work with. It's all about the timing and peeking the long angle, and that is just so unfortunate.
Oh, at this point of time, I think that the perfect place to hold that angle was in the smoke, because they were looking straightly towards each other, and if he was in the smoke, he would have seen him coming in the smoke first before BRC could have even spotted him out. It was an easy round for Amaterasu, but I guess he was afraid of the fact, what if the smoke fades out and I am really low on health? There is no way I can let them win this round because it is needed for them.
Well, it was, I would just say, unfortunate. While we do see Right to Ace farming the ultimate orbs, which is going to be really important when it comes to close clutch situation rounds. That ultimate of Skies can be so very annoying, even though easily destroyable. It is a huge distraction when you are trying to keep your aim fixated at a particular place. Now, pretty standard setup coming in. Right to East, landing the first kill onto Rio. Well, that is going to be something. Spectres versus Ghost. I guess Ghost is just superior for Team Mahi as BRZ will try to nullify the man advantage. The site has been executed upon, but Antidote, he's just playing his smoke, and oh no, he pulled out his smokes at the wrong time. What is happening? Triss though landing a beautiful kill through the smoke. What is even going on? I'm just shocked. And BRZ ending the round with some good headshots onto LF. What just happened?
Not a single clue what just happened, but they did force by that round with a bunch of Spectres in the hand, and they did win the round, which was important for them to get it, because if they would have lost that force buy, you know what is going to happen in the following rounds, because the economy will be damaged. But don't forget that Team Mahi didn't eco that round, which is going to give them a pretty much like enough room to breathe in, as in they're coming with big guns and with full shields. So I think it's going to be a nightmare if you are thinking to capture any site right now.
Well, we do know that they do not have a Sova, so they are missing out on the intel, but what they are not missing out on is the flashes and the utility usage, which is way more useful for them currently as of their play style. They like to play it slow in the beginning and take it a little bit up you know, up the ante, but we are going to be seeing a triple ace setup. Like, there's nothing really out of the ordinary in this. We do not see the Sentinel yet setting up on B, where we usually see most Sentinels setting up. Yes, it's very normal to keep switching it up, maybe make the Sentinel play A and B, but we've not, I don't think we've seen Helef even playing a single round on the B bomb side. Now, Vipul going to be requesting his teammate to take out that Sova drone to protect his positioning. This position is very lethal in certain scenarios. Playing in the smoke, oh, this is going to be so risky as he gets one. Spots a second, but he's going to be putting in a boom bot, and that's going to be the end game unless he manages to dodge it somehow. Helef just pushing through the corner, and oh, spray transfer does come into play here, but Amaterasu, he's going to be right around the corner to protect his comrade, and that's going to be 5 to 10. This is looking like a massacre.
A marvelous teamwork. Did you see how Helef just got...
Okay, we do see a little bit of a issue coming in on Jelly's side, but I feel as though, yeah, before we will probably hear back from Jelly soon about what happened that round, but I feel as though that the showers control here was so very important that it basically set the pace of the round. And once that he got the first initial pick in showers, it was pretty much an easy breezy round. And he also did like about 140 damage with a phantom straight to the head. So that was really, really good stuff. Now Antidote, on the other hand, he's playing very close to the teleporter. And I think he's expecting for there to be an op towards long, which he doesn't want to deal with. We're both getting the sound cue, very much aware of it. Satchel going down, and Antidote is going to be dying to the operator that he was also afraid of. Two people pushing up long. This can be the opportunity where Reckoning Esports turn things around. Quick headshot coming in, and Vibo is going to be playing very aggressively, very close to the operator. Trying to jiggle this one out, but Ayan, quick on the trigger finger. He's going to be taking him out instantly. 3v4 clutch situation coming in for Team Mahi. This time with Reckoning Esports having a huge man advantage, right to ace. Having a decent positioning here, but the best option right now would be to rotate all the way around towards A. How will right to ace play around the smoke? That is really important to witness, as he will get the sound cue of somebody pushing back and another player pushing back as well. So that is good stuff. He should convey that over to his teammate, but he doesn't convey it through. So it is going to be a full-on retake coming in for Team Mahi, unless Helef has some different plans in mind as he tries to make maybe some outplays with his util on site. Now the teleport has been used by Team Mahi's right to ace, but Helef landing some beautiful kills. Landing one, not good for the second, but the showstopper might just be the reason why they might want to lag through. Getting one kill, escaping and just dodging, turning a 4v2 into a 2v2. This is looking dangerous. Right to ace, picking up Tiger and trying to figure out exactly what's the best positioning. As Triss tries to take him down, he will get shut down. Helef, no answer for that one, as the player right to ace, he's gonna find a nice little nook to work with, but he doesn't have time. He knows that. He's gonna tap the bomb. He's gonna stick it halfway. He's a madman. He's sticking it halfway. He's sticking it all the way. No way. No way. Oh my.
Don't even.
That. Okay. I guess you just don't fake defuse. Just don't do that. Just stick it all the way. 1v2, and he knew very well what his situation was like. If Reckoning Esports weren't so paranoid about him faking it, they might have just had the opportunity of winning that one out, but I guess not.
It was one of those phrases that when professional scene always calls it out, that pros never fake.
Yep. Exactly. I was about to say that as well, that pros never fake, and I guess right to ace is just built different. Well, he is going to be very, very happy with that one, as he's just going to be getting a free round in his name. Whereas, going to be seeing a change in the players this time, who are going to be hoisting up towards A bomb side, this time with right to ace and Antidote playing towards B. Now, Alarmbot giving away the information to Team Mahi as to where exactly the players are planning to get up on. Vibo playing so aggressive that nobody had his back, and he's going to get shut down by BRZ towards short. A quick Molotov coming in towards short as well to stop any initial pushes through smoke. Man advantage coming in for Reckoning Esports. If you have that man advantage, you have to capitalize on it in the right way. I feel as though Reckoning Esports are definitely intimidated, because I would understand if they are. You know, you're going up against one of the top teams in Southeast Asia, and how do you expect to compete with that? With you? Oh no!
Oh no!
That is just unfortunate for Antidote, as he tried to updrift and dash away, or maybe tried to do some crazy stunt, but missed out on the opportunity as his head just bonked the top of the CT door hallway. Amaterasu coming out with a quick teleport, dashing through, and oh god, he gets two beautiful headshots onto Rio and BRZ. Now it's going to be a 3v2 coming in. A full-blown retake. Amaterasu aware of the positioning of the players. Oh, he spots the site, but oh, this is going to be a very difficult one to do, and that ultimate has been put to use, and this is a battle of the wall, and oh, that's just so unlucky. Amaterasu clutching this one up. Good stuff. 3 kills from the teleport. I mean, wow.
Don't even
You never expect that anyone will just push out teleport and just come out blazing fires like that.
Match
Because you
point.
will expect someone will at least camp for like few seconds inside the teleport, hoping that I will have a proper crosshair. But Amaterasu was ready. He knows that I'm just gonna go in the teleport. I'm just gonna push out and I'm gonna get at least one kill. But instead, he got two kills, which is gonna give a huge boost to his team Mahi, leading them to a score of 12-5.
Match point, Jelly. I did not expect this one to be up here so fast, but maybe Reckoning Esports has some, maybe they have done their homework. Maybe they're saving up their strategies for the last minute. Listen, I'm a very optimistic person, okay? And I'd like to believe that because look at the damage they just did on Helef. Good damage. Oh, I don't think... Oh my god, Amaterasu did not see Ayan's barrel, so he might just not even expect him to be sitting on top of the box. Good positioning for him, but a very common spot. Ayan takes down Helef, but man advantage yet again for Reckoning Esports, and if they don't use it the right way, it can be really, really lethal. And oh god, the backup is good, but Vibo, he's gonna pop the ultimate and he's gonna get 2 kills! 2v2 coming in for Team Mahi. Reckoning Esports now leading a massacre. They can't do anything. The spike's been dropped. Right to Ace has a very close eye on it, and he has all the utility in the world to work with. Antidote, on the other hand, is going to be coming in through CT, so he has a close eye on this. Quick rotation coming in, and Right to Ace is going to be giving that call over. Antidote, on the other hand, quickly going to be scoping in, hoping to hit a shot, but misses out. The timing was just unfortunate. Now, quick push coming in from Hooker onto Right to Ace. Playing very aggressively. Antidote, on the other hand, just trying to manage and figure out where everybody's positioned, and that is perfect. He is going to be taking on BRZ. Oh, there it is. That is it. This is the last player standing, and it's going to be given to Right to Ace. 1v1. Time to work with. Gives the sound, but he's sticking it.
No.
He doesn't care.
Oh,
He's
no.
sticking it, and yet again, there he is. Clutching this one up. First map going to Team Mahi. What a game. 2 ninja diffuses, Jelly? Oh my god.
Winning a round like this not only just shows that pros never fake, but the winning round like that, you don't make the same mistake twice. Reckoning Esports, you know it's Right to Ace. He have done this to you before as well. He's gonna fail. He's gonna ninja diffuse it. How did you not see that coming? Oh my god.
Wow. I am shocked. I'm sorry, but that should have not happened in the first place. I felt as though every time Reckoning Esports got the man advantage, they got a little impatient, a little restless, and they started making rash decisions that didn't really lead to them even trying to go in for the victory. Sometimes, yes, it did work. The first couple of rounds on defense worked very well for them, but when it moved on over to attack, it was a completely different story, and it just felt like they were just crumbling, just under pressure. They were so intimidated as well. I mean, who wouldn't be? You're going up against one of the best teams in India. But nevertheless, a very good effort coming in from Reckoning Esports. The next map we are going to be witnessing is going to be on Haven with a decider on Split. Let's see how Reckoning Esports does on the next map. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Stock up on the snacks. We'll be back very shortly.
between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are back on the map of Haven. Now, I believe that this map was picked up by Reckoning Esports. And once again, let me remind you that this is a best of three games, and we have already witnessed how Team Mahi has dominated over Reckoning Esports on the first map with a scoreline of 13-5. Now, this second map is where Reckoning Esports has to show that the dominance on map like Haven, because ultimately it is their pick if they want to stand a chance against Team Mahi on a third map that will be split, where Reckoning is supposed to go for defending. But either way, shout out to all the people who have subscribed to Elite Hub's channel and Corsair for the amazing opportunity that they have given unto us. Now, Shreya, what do you think right now
Select your
that
agent.
Right to Ace playing so well that what we know him to be the master of? What do you think is gonna happen in this place now?
Listen, all I'm gonna say is let's spectate him whenever he's shooting his darts so we all can learn a little bit of Sova action, alright? That's what I will say. But nevertheless, yes, thank you so much for the hearty welcome. And yes, I just want to say that Haven is one of the most, I would say, widespread out maps. And it has 3 different bomb sites to work with. And the fact that Team Mahi is having the opportunities to start on defense is a completely different story. So I feel as though, yes, it has more bomb sites, but I feel like they still have a better opportunity in terms of, I would just say, maybe like holding their sides down. And the fact that they also now, okay, now the one thing I will say about this, because I have a lot of thoughts running in my mind, especially on a map like Haven, there's no Sage, so they're not playing a double sentinel. We know Sage is really popular, especially to just hold down the entire B-bomb side. And that is normal, and it's, you know, we see it all the time. But this time we're going to be seeing both the teams having the exact same character selection. No changes in that whatsoever.
Very much indeed. But if you remember, what Right to Ace have done dirty to Reckoning Esports by defusing the bomb two
Oh.
times, not just once but twice. Ninja defuse. I'm hoping that this time also we'll see something similar coming in from Right to Ace from Team Mahi.
Well, Amaterasu to start things off really quickly with an instant headshot towards BRZ. Now, the bomb is getting planted down, but no man advantage coming in for Reckoning Esports, as it is going to be Team Mahi staying a little bit stronger in terms of men alive. Right to Ace very quick with a pistol in hand. He's going to be tapping heads away as he gets another, and it's going to be a quick knife as well onto Ion. Okay, then we see you, Vibo. We can see what you're doing. All right, then. Let's go. First round going in for Team Mahi, starting things out right with a knife.
The second knife in this entire tournament. We have seen the first knife coming in from, if I'm not mistaken, it was Team Soul.
Yep.
On the map of Split. I guess it was playing Killjoy, and that was a huge act of disrespect. But forget, it's a game, it's a very cheering environment. That disrespect doesn't actually mean that he disrespected it. It's just a message sent to the entire community that it is easy for us and we're just having a little bit of fun around.
Well, it's all fun and games, isn't it? You just want to have a little bit of fun when you're playing Valorant. Now, Antidote, he is having his own amount of fun as he just tries to shut them down with double kills coming in from him. Ion, though, with a bucket in hand, can't do much. A quick force buy as well coming in from Reckoning Esports. So this is going to be a terrible money pit for them if they don't win this round. But looking at their man advantage right now, it's obviously in the favor of Team Mahi. And I don't know how they're planning to take this one out. Now, I do believe that, oh, they have all the intel. And there you go. Helif getting one. Not spotting maybe the second, but I think he's gonna pass that over to Right to Ace as he does spot him one out, and he's also with a Cypher Cam tag. So it is all down to him juggling around the box, and there it is. Amaterasu shutting things down. 2 for Mahi, 0 for Reckoning. Their pot hasn't been even collected up yet, so they are still waiting up for that.
Well, not to forget that Reckoning Esports did a force spy on that round, which is pretty much causing them a heavy loss, which is why they're forced to shift over the economy towards pistol right now. But that's gonna leave Team Mahi a very comfortable buy round where we can see Antidote with an op. And if we look at the position, looks like he's gonna take an aggressive peek towards shot. I don't know, he changed his mind.
Yep. I think he's like,
Oh. Oh, do you see how the thing actually worked out? Everyone was standing short.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think he's gonna remove the operator and it's gonna some different play coming in from Antidote as he's gonna take only a ghost. It's kind of surprising for me to see actually.
Yeah, I think they know that they are going to be going in for the save, so buying an operator is good at certain points, but if you're going up against pistols, it can be a little bit lethal, especially in short ranges. So Reckoning Esports either way are going to be going in for the save. Now, I feel like a map like this, you do see a lot of different types of agents being picked up. Most of the time, we also can see Breach being picked up on a map like Haven, purely because of his flashes. He is so effective in flashing around corners and getting that backside control that it can essentially pretty much open up the entire side for your team. Not really that heavy of a, I would say, flashing agent coming in here, but either way they do have 3 flashes to work with, which is going to be 2 on Phoenix and 1 on Omen. Omen is very good at long range flashes, whereas Phoenix can be a dominating character for close range gunfights.
Looks like the timer has been started up. There was a little bit of internet connection issues, which is also something that I've been facing. And right now I think we are back on track, but the only thing I'm thinking that why Antidote pushed back from the idea of force buying an operator, I guess he's trying to manage his economy likely, because what if he loses it? There's not going to be a lot he could have done.
A very well thrown Molotov. But Amaterasu is going to shut him down. I don't think flashes do anything to Amaterasu as he stands up really quick, and it's going to be a frag. Oh, I thought it was going to get that frag, but I guess he's just going to be getting some of nice skill for himself. Push coming in from Antidote as well, and LF so quick with the Spectre. He's going to be getting one in it for the third, but Wibo is there for the backup. So all the guns will be retrieved, but they have done a lot of hefty damage to Team Mahi's economy.
But that was a smart choice coming in from Antidote on saving up that operator in the last round and going for the ghost because he died that round, which is gonna give him another chance to pick it up, because right now we can see he's gonna go for a C-long op peak, which is very interesting to see. As we can see, Ion is also going for an op buy, hoping to take out right to ace, which I don't think he has any intention to peek.
Well, that recon dot will ping out 2 players sitting up in towards a lobby. Now a quick drone out towards mid to get some intel, and we are seeing that usually you do pick up some dominance from Team Mahi, but this time it's going to be Reckoning Esports picking up 2 kills for themselves, and Trist already landing up in heaven. Right to ace being very much aware of that presence. He's going to fall off and try to play this one on retake. A full 5v3 retake coming in for Team Mahi. How are they going to manage this? That's the real question. Rio still holding on very strongly, and no aggressive push yet, even though they have the entire site as well as heaven just for themselves. I'm not sure why they're making such slow pushes towards short. But Reckoning Esports stress, he is gonna get 4 kills. He is very low on HP, but he's gonna fall right back onto site with the Shrouded Footsteps. In it for the ace against Mahi. That is one thing you want to put up in your books. But is he going to be expecting right to ace sitting up in heaven? I mean, I do see a little bit of the players getting impatient and a little hungry. Op coming in and maybe jumping around like a little bunny won't help in that situation. But either way, we are going to be seeing a little bit of a recon action coming in from right to ace as he does shock out the site as well. Right to ace very quick on the trigger finger, does take down Triss, stopping him from getting that ace. Shocked out towards the CT side as well. Op in hand, he's going to try to aim for it, but oh, just bad timing on picking it up. Maybe if he had the Vandal there, he could have still connected his shots and done it through.
There was a possibility, but if you don't forget that right to Ace actually threw a shock dart over there, hoping that he would have tagged a little bit. But since no one did a rapid movement over there, he was like, okay, then probably that place is empty. But he kind of missed up his shock darts, which is gonna give a plenty of room for Rio to take entire place for him to move around pretty easily. And looks like we're gonna go for another tactical timeout coming in from TM side.
Team Mahi, they have been very dominating throughout, and we all know that Team Mahi is capable of such amazing. You know, they are so amazing with their gameplay, their team play, everything as a whole. They are just so efficient with it as well. Like, come on, we just saw Cypher playing on B, going back to C now. He just keeps changing, so it's gonna always be in the back of Drinking Esports' head that, hey, where is Cypher playing? Because I feel like whenever we go on attack, right, your first goal is to figure out in the first 30 seconds of the round, where is everyone playing at? And look at this aggressive push coming in from Antidote. He's just pushing out. He doesn't care. He gets one, gets spots a second, but missing his knives. He just missed all his knives, unfortunately. Vibo, though, he is also going to push out and get a kill for himself. 4v3 coming in with a man advantage on Team Mahi's side. Now, I did not expect Antidote to be doing such a risky play, but it was good and it did work out. At least gave them one kill. Now it's gonna be pretty basic stuff coming in for Reckoning Esports as they try to default this one out. Now default usually does work at most times, and it might just work for them this time as well, but let's see how this one pans out. Very slow push coming in towards A main. They are not playing aggressively at all. They are taking their sweet time, and I think that's the right thing to do, because you are down by 2 players. You have to be very careful with every single step you take. You are going to have to expect something to go terribly wrong, and there it is. The ultimate has been popped, and Clouda is going to be very much aware of that. Ultimate versus ultimate. Phoenix is going to be tagged up every single time and very aggressive towards CT. Right to Ace, putting down a shock dart to protect the team, but what just happened? Hellas, no, that shouldn't have happened. They were with a man advantage, and somehow Reckoning Esports decided that nope, we are gonna stay strong, and they won that round, irrespective of being on the disadvantageous side. Wow.
A 3v4 round, and it was well played, but you have to give a hats off to Antidote with that risky play that he have done, pushing up all the way from garage towards CT. So, I mean, towards attacking side. That is something that you don't see in a normal matchmaking game, but that was crazy, and that actually got him a pretty much easy round because no one expected him to be right there.
Team Mahi now must be a little concerned.
My camera is destroyed.
With an eco that they have to work with, it must be a little nerve-wracking. That I can say for sure. Vibodo landing the first kill onto Biazi. That is going to be giving them quite a bit of a, I would say, safety net to fall onto. Whereas Ayan getting tagged up pretty heavily with the ult as well. Firing through with the Sheriff in hand, but doesn't connect. A shot, unfortunately. Now it's going to be Rio pushing in with his comrade. Shock Dart going to be doing damage, but not enough to get him off the server. Oh god, Helif landing a beautiful headshot, and so does Antidote. Okay then, this is a surprising turn of events. You expect teams that eco to usually have nothing to lose and play aggressive and die, but oh, whew, that was a nasty headshot coming in from Clouda. Now, he is still going to be staying strong on that Vandal as he tries to push in towards grass area to get control of that. But 30 seconds to work with, and that's not even enough. And if Team Mahi somehow ends up winning this one out, it's going to be a nightmare for Reckoning Esports to work with, because they are literally losing out to an eco. And that is something that nobody wants to witness, ever. Now, the bomb is getting planted, but there it is. Rio used up his ultimate, the one Hail Mary that they had in terms of after plan situation. Now it is going to be a quick push coming out onto the side as Clouda gets one. In it for the third kill, and it is 4 kills coming in for Clouda. Ace for the running, but Rio is there to clutch it up and gets a beautiful headshot onto Vibor. That is it. Equalization of the scoreline.
It's very unsatisfying to see when the guy was about to get an ace, when Clouda could have just got the ace, but he dies after getting 4 kills. Right to ace just shuts him out and saying like, no more. You have done enough damage to my team and you're not getting any more. But pretty much a very good hold coming in from Team Mahi's side. I did not expect that hold to work in, but 2v3, it played out perfect.
Perfect. More like there's no other synonym for that, is there? That was literally very, very well played. That's all I can say to that. Now, Helef having all the information in the world, he is quickly going to be enabling everything on, puts the dart on it, and he's going to get spotted heavily, but that ult will be protecting him. Still playing back of sight. This man is doing dangerous stuff right now. Oh, the shock dart missing. If that shock dart would have hit, it would have been... that would have been it. He would have died and he would have been put off the server. BRZ now, he will be soon meeting his fate as Antidote gets a nice shot through his chest and is going to be taking him offline. Now it's going to be Antidote repositioning over to his shot and pretty much holding down the fort on A bomb side. Not expecting for anybody to try to make this A play yet, because you usually, if you get the Cypher out, you're expecting for the lurk to be gone, so you have to expect the players to be on a different area. Amaterasu, on the other hand, he's pushed up grass, and this is literally like free real estate, literally. He knows all the intel now. He knows that there's nobody grass, there's nobody C long, it has to be A, which is why right to Ace as well as Antidote both are stacked up towards site. Now, that timing was just unfortunate, but Clouda using his splashes very efficiently. There we go. That is it. 2v2, unfortunately. It is going to be Trist on 13 HP. Pretty much 1 foot in the grave anyways. And then Molotov. Oh, so close. But he's going to flash through and get that kill onto Trist. Doesn't matter. Quick jiggle peek and Ayan is out of the server. It's going to be another round win coming in for Team Mahi.
A nice try for coming in from Reckoning Esports. I actually thought that they have got the round, but the off play is not something that you want to do, especially when a teammate is very low, which is going to force them to go for a very, I won't say a terrible buy, but choosing half armor in a server where their opponents are completely equipped with full armors with dominating aim against you. I don't think it's a very good bet you want to put, but you have no other options, do you?
You're very right about that, Jelly. And as we hop into the 8th round this half, we're going to be seeing how exactly Reckoning Esports is going to be planning to fight back against this rat that's coming in towards an Antidote, getting shut down very quickly from Rio's shock darts. Now that is going to be very helpful in this situation as Ayan is keeping a close eye to its shot. This is looking like Reckoning Esports have a better hold. They have done their homework on this map. They are mentally prepared. Well, they are mentally prepared, but how much longer can they keep going on for this? There it is. Rio and Ayan shutting down the server completely. Vibo, last man standing, and he's gonna get shut down. This is it. 4-2-4. Both teams going head to head. This is looking like a tough competition. Finally.
They have closed the gap between the score difference, but do you see how Team Mahi has got a good head start, and Reckoning Esports just took their time to warm themselves up and just took their focus back to the place where it actually should have been from the beginning of the round. But you can see how it's coming all together and it's forcing Team Mahi to go in for an economy buy with 3 sheriffs, a classic, and a Spectre from Vibor.
Team Mahi feel a little, I would just say clustered, as Tarasi does get completely blind as a bat, and BRZ and Triss get some nice kills for themselves. Clouda pushing very aggressively towards CT. Flash come through, and there he is. He pops that flash easily without any discomfort or any basic contest until right to Ace turns right around the corner and gets him right in the skull. Now it is all down to right to Ace in a 1v3 with half armor to work with as well. He can possibly try to clutch this one up, but if you're really thinking about it realistically, you have Trist on that lurk. He's already in mid. I think Right to Ace is aware of that, but he's not expecting it. And there it is. Trist shutting him down, closing the round out with 4-5. Finally, Reckoning Esports having a round advantage in the second map of this half.
But what I think that Team Mahi has done a mistake on their side is leaving C completely open towards Reckoning Esports, which actually welcomed Reckoning Esports on the side with the open doors and said, like, come over here and plant it. The side is all yours. But you can't actually blame Team Mahi for it because they had nothing else other than a bunch of sheriffs and classic.
Well, now it's going to be a full buy coming in for both the teams as we do see a double shot set up. Reckoning Esports Clouder. He is going to be flashing out a quick pop through the smoke. And the bomb is going to go down. This is a more so suicidal bomb plant as Clouder gets one. Vibo instantly trades out on that and gets another kill onto Rio as well. Good stuff. Trist, though, holding the lurk, and he's going to be very careful regarding that. Getting tagged out by the Sova drone. That's going to be pinging on him thrice until BRZ on the lurk is going to be getting 2 kills for himself. 2v3 coming in for Team Mahi, and there it is. Beautiful shot onto Ayan, and it's all down to Amaterasu with half HP to work with. A quick reload on the magazine and a quick firewall as well. He's gonna try to completely defuse it, but I don't think in this situation he really can do anything. Oh, no. Completely crossing apart. What just happened?
What are the odds in the world that you see that the enemies, your opponents are crossing towards you, right next to you with your own wall, and you can't even spot it out? But unfortunately, Antidote couldn't do a lot. Amaterasu couldn't do a lot in that situation because Ashi has them surrounded from all over the side. Could not have done. But Ayan, you need to stop this killing machine. He is dominating the server with his insane opping skills. Once again, we can see how less players is there on C side, but Vibor is ready for it. Vibor is really ready, and I'm wondering how it will turn out.
Joke's over! You're dead!
This is just looking like a nightmare. Well, Reckoning is going to be quickly pushing out, and it seems like a complete shutdown coming in from them as they just completely I don't know. I don't have any words. Amaterasu, though, still trying to put a little bit of water on the tall fire that Reckoning Esports has caused this round. Quick ultimate coming in from Long. Maybe a little bit uncalled for, but nevertheless, it is going to be 3 players stationed up towards Long. Ayan, though, going to get a quick kill onto Right to Ace, and it's going to be 3 bullets just firing right at him. Clouder shutting down Team Mahi. Way good stuff coming in for him.
Last round before the switch.
Not to forget that it was an economy round, and there's not really you could ask for, but they need to save up that economy for this particular last round. But the score is 4-7. It is completely opposite. It is completely opposite to what I have seen in the first map, where Team Mahi was able to shut down Reckoning Esports with a score of 13-5. But look over here, who is sitting on 7 rounds win.
Well, a lot of time to work with now, and Dayan going to be getting the first kill in the round. He's going to be spotting every single possibility out for himself. Right to Ace falling back because he doesn't want to deal with that situation as Amaterasu lands the first kill in the round. 4-4. Quick spray through the smoke, and it's going to be taking him down instantly. It's going to be Rio, though, getting the bomb planted with a quick orb for his name. Now, I'm not sure if this is entirely how this round was supposed to pan out, but the ult has been put to use, and it's going to be a quick push coming in from Hellf as he tries to advance through CT side, spotting one in Hell, but can't connect his shot, unfortunately. All the players, 3 shot. There's so many people. This is just so hard to deal with. Missing out on the spray entirely, and it's going to be Clouder clutching this one up.
Switching sides.
I would say anti to Team Mahi for trying really hard um on that round because Reckoning Esports they had a man advantage on them. They had their ult, they had every utilities that possible, they have every crossfire, and not to forget that Clouda played an amazing role from under heaven, which you call hell. He did a really good job over there securing the most important kill that was important for the entire team to clutch that whole round.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna leave Team Mahi fall onto their knees and not to do anything at that point. But right now we can see a heavy push coming towards mid, where Cypher's gonna hold a very passive angle.
Well, good camera setup coming in from BRZ this time. 8 to 4. Now we're going to be seeing a completely different type of gameplay coming in for Team Mahi as they quickly pop flash out towards B, getting tripped down, but it's going to be a quick suicidal plant as Antidote tries his best to get the plant down. Now it's going to be a quick fall back towards mid window to pretty much retake the bomb, but there's going to be two people pushing it through main, and it's going to be Clouda getting the 2 kills for himself. This is big. This is great big, and we're going to be seeing all alone Clouda spotting one more and BRZ completing that kill, but Antidote playing towards mid. It's going to be a nightmare. Triss on the other hand playing in the smoke, and another round goes to Reckoning Esports. So well played on the retake.
This is indeed Reckoning Esports domain, and they are proving that they are unbeatable on this map towards Team Mahi, which is why the gameplay that's working around with the team play that these guys are showing up is insane. And I did not expect Clouda to get 2 free kills from mid window, and not just 2 free kills, but just because he got distracted, which is the whole reason why he got killed by Antidote from mid side. That was really unfortunate for Clouda to get distracted because of right to Ace's recon down.
Well, I will have to say one thing, Jelly. I feel as though going B on a pistol round just really... I mean, yes, it's out of the ordinary, of course. But B is also one of the most easiest sites to retake, and it's pretty open from all angles. So it's going to be a nightmare to deal with. But I think Ayan is going to be a bigger nightmare as he just camps around the corner, spots one more. Bomb has been dropped from Antidote. Another kill coming onto Ayan, a third kill as well, and there it is. Just a shutdown coming in from him. He's being a massacre. He's being a nightmare. I think he's just going to be coming in tonight to the dreams of Team Mahi's players, and everybody's just going to be like, wow, what a performance played out by him. But another round coming in for Reckoning Esports this time. Now, Team Mahi having the opportunity to finally full buy in this round.
And I'm guessing that this will be the game changer. This is the whole game changer of this particular round, because right now they have the big guns in their pockets now. And if they want to make any difference, this is the time they have the opportunity to do it. Or else, if they lose this one, you know it's going to heavily impact the economy for the next few rounds, which might be possible that we have to go towards map 3.
Well, I will say one thing that from what I have usually seen in towards most of the teams trying it out on Haven, you know, I feel like Team Mahi, they are such a dominating team, but for some reason they're kind of losing a little bit of the game plan, you know. Whenever you're playing a game, you've got to have that game plan for how you're going to be executing your sites, how you're going to be executing anything, as a matter of fact. And this time it looks as though Team Mahi did not have the right answer for it in the first 2 rounds, but maybe this round will be something different. Maybe this round they can try making a complete different play work out for them. And it is it. That is it. Ayan getting 1, getting 2, and oh, there it is. That's the shutdown that I was talking about. Ayan tapping away with the ghost, not able to connect onto the third player, but that's okay, as Reckoning's players do rotate over. Both the players getting the bomb planted down onto the bomb site. Now, a lot of time to work with. Shock Dart not doing much damage, but it is going to be giving away the positioning. The sound cues are more than enough. Helef getting 1, getting 2, third opportunity. It is it. This is it. He's got to get that kill on him now if they want a win. Recon Dart giving the intel away. picking up, upgrading his gun, and there it is. That's the end of it, and Vibo is gonna be closing out the round, 5-10. Great stuff coming in from Helef.
I was honestly at the edge of my seat because what happened over here was Team Mahi was going with a man disadvantage against Reckoning Esports, and I honestly thought like, oh my god, this is not happening in front of me, because if they lose this, they're gonna have to be suffering for the next few rounds. But look at Hell F and his performance. If he didn't have got those 2 kills, I think that would be very difficult for Vivo to clutch up. I'm not saying that it's gonna be impossible, but it's gonna be a little bit more difficult, and that will be more something I would love to watch it.
Well, first round finally that Team Mahi has been able to pick up on, and it looks as though they can. I mean, I feel as though Team Mahi can really make a comeback here because they have the opportunity to, and they totally can. It just, look at Reckoning Esports positioning. It's already so much of map control, so much map knowledge as well as to where exactly everybody's placed out on. Look at this. Rio with the first kill, and that is it. End of story. No backup though, but Right to Ace will get that refrag. That is what's risky about that play, you know, making the smoke and trying to push through the C-long smoke. It is good, it can work, but you have nobody to refrag sometimes, and that's just really annoying. But good impact damage coming in from both the teams, nullifying any man advantage. Now it's going to be a pretty slow take towards C-long as Right to Ace sets up the site for his team, dropping off the spike as well. So it's going to be a quick C execute with 30 seconds to work with. There's no time. There's going to be a quick Hunter's Fury coming into play here, and it does do a little bit of damage on to one of the players. Helef, on the other hand, he's still going to be staying right outside garage and trying to be that amount of pressure, trying to show some, I would say, contact towards garage. Now Trist, he's aware of this positioning. He's gonna get tagged up by the cam as well. Now that is such a wall bangable spot. Why is he not doing that? 1 kill, 2 kills. There it is. Using the ultimate. Clouder though, he is gonna be getting antidote out of the server, and Helef. Wow, what a kill coming in from him. 0 bullets in this magazine, but that doesn't matter. Clouder gonna be flashing him through. Not expecting him to be sitting all the way back on site. Molotov comes out as well, and he's gonna be trying to push out really quickly. 1 kill in his name, but he's gonna have to fall off. No more time to work with. Clouder just wasted too much time in that. Okay, we are seeing a crazy aimer right now, and that is it. Amaterasu all alone. C-long, and I don't think Clouder even wants to even think about fighting that one.
Interesting round play, a really interesting round play. I thought that Hell F gonna shut it the whole off, but Clouda with that gameplay coming at the end, it was not that fruitful as if it's gonna cost him a round. But you cannot deny the aim that he possessed right now is what RGE need right now, is what Reckoning Esports need right now.
Well, nevertheless, a very aggressive play coming in from Reckoning Esports as they try to hoist themselves up towards mid and towards A long. A really bad positioning coming in from Rio, but nevertheless, they have the entire A-bomb side to work with. So they're going to be playing a little bit aggressive. Riz BRZ, though, he will be getting 1 kill, but 2 HP. I mean, you're dead. You're just dead meat at that point. So a quick play coming in. Ayan missing his knives on Amaterasu, but it's going to be a very quick done and dusted round coming in for Team Mahi.
I think what I think is lagging over here is a proper cypher play coming in towards the site that you think that they should hold it up. But if they don't think where to play the cypher now, because they have just 1 sentinel in each team, and if you don't utilize the sentinels properly, it's gonna be a little bit of problem. Even though BRC got a pretty amazing kill over there, 2 kills to be honest. I guess no, not 2 kills, 1 kill he got over there, and leaving out with a 2 HP. I don't think he could have done much, but that was pretty amazing job.
Great job done, but now it's going to be a quick tactical timeout coming in, as I do believe that the players do want to go over some basics with each other. Well, what do you think? Like, this is definitely a different type of Reckoning Esports we are seeing from the previous map of Bind.
Of course it is. That is what I'm telling you. This is Reckoning Esports domain because Haven is their map pick, which is pretty much suggesting us that they are dominant over this map and they are unbeatable. But not to underestimate the power of what Team Mahi possess in them because that insane gameplay coming in from Hella with the flanks and everything with the 200 IQ gameplay that is Cypher, the mind thief, how he plays. And you can pretty much, I guess it's free to call that Helef is playing a mind thief who is knowing where the players will be and is
Let
actually
us hunt.
stabbing them from back is a pretty bold move.
We are going to be seeing
Take flight.
a little bit of a slower playstyle coming in from Reckoning Esports this time. Not playing aggressive really anywhere other than Amaterasu popping the ult, and he's going to be pushing in through immediately. Reckoning leaving this entirely towards a retake opportunity, getting the ult out. Now that is some good stuff, but the bomb is going to get planted down on C, and it's going to be a good opportunity for them to go back and try to regroup together towards long and play better post-plant positions.
My eyes are down.
Now Biazi's cam has been moved and the Hunter's Fury is out in play. But that flash is going to be doing quite a lot of impact as Rio gets the first kill. Vibo on the other hand is going to be sitting backside. Will not be good for the burst, but the spam does come through and Antidote is playing with them like it's just some sort of a playground, and a beautiful flick coming in from him. Wow.
Oh, Antidote, you should not have done that. That dirty flick you did on BRZ, that was insane. How did you do that? Is your wrist okay right now?
Well, I hope it is, because that is some insane stuff right there.
But if I look at the scoreboard right now, Helef sitting with 15 kills, and on the other side, Reckoning Esports sitting with 19 kills, dominating the whole server. But now they're forced down to an eco buy.
Well, that is what I'm talking about. That's a Team Mahi that we see and that we know. They're going to be playing this one out pretty quickly as they get the first 3 kills in the round. Now it's going to be just a 2v5 clutch situation coming in for Reckoning Esports as Amaterasu is on a kill streak right now with 3 kills on his belt. He's doing pretty well, but I feel as though Trist now with the Bucky in hand, he can't really do much, and this is pretty much a done and dusted round. Unless maybe he gets lucky, he does something crazy, I don't know. See, it's Valorant. Anything can happen in the game of Valorant, and, you know, you just have to expect for the, for the most unexpected. That's what I would say. Now, Amaterasu is getting bomb planted down, so it is going to be the entire bomb site to themselves. Trist, on the other hand, trying to make a play towards Garage and pushing out of it. A little bit of a ballsy move, but that's fine as long as he has the confidence to make it through. Helef, though, is very much aware that there can be a push coming out of this. This can be a free kill for him.
Oh no!
This is like 3 people pushing in, and this is also a drone being used. What is happening? This is just like, I would just say bullying. Oh my god.
4 people ganging up a poor Omen that has nothing but a Bucky, and you have to do so dirty to him. Why? Why will you do that? But if you look at the score difference, now that what we have been talking in from the first day, the momentum gain. Now Team Mahi, if you look at the scoreboard, Team Mahi is getting the momentum and they're dominating over, closing up the round differences between them. If Team Mahi is gonna win this round, then they will equalize the score with a score of 10.
Well, Antidote playing very aggressive on top of the box, does get tagged up a little bit, but it's not that bad, I think. And oh, Antidote playing so aggressive and still gets a beautiful kill onto the players of Reckoning Esports with a man advantage now on Team Mahi's side of the deal. It's going to be a quick C rotate as Antidote does regroup with them towards long, and is going to be giving all the signs over. Helef's positioning is very good right now. He's going to be getting a free kill for himself as he tries to get the second, and yes, he will. It's going to be all down to Rio now on A-bomb site, and he's going to have to rotate all the way around through mid. But guess who's in mid? There's Amaterasu, and he's still watching out. He's going to be waiting and just patiently watching, and it's Antidote as well. So pretty much, Rio is in a very, very bad situation while Vibor is on the flank. Now, this is what I call a nightmare. As there's 2 players just complete. Oh, there it is. He saw the cape. He saw the Sova cape. A Sova can only recognize a Sova. A little bit of a whiff coming out there from right to east, but I guess pros can also whiff sometimes.
Absolutely. Of course, they are allowed to whip. It's not that they are not allowed to whip, which is why you need a very amazing range of equipment. And none other brand comes up to your head other than Corsair. So be sure to go check out Corsair on their official website, who is also sponsoring the entire event.
Now, 10-10 scoreline. Did not expect this one to turn. I don't know. I did not expect this game to be turning out this way. But I guess Team Mahi just has a different plan in mind. But 10-10 scoreline. Looking good. At least so far, it is looking good. And we are going to be seeing a little bit of a more slow play coming in here, as there is a quick tactical timeout coming in for the players.
Before the game starts, I want to ask you what you think about the performance coming in from Team Mahi and Reckoning Esports.
Yeah. I mean, Team Mahi, they have been one of the most prestigious teams in the country before, and they have had a lot of experience and knowledge of the game. So I wouldn't be surprised that there are a lot of Team Mahi fans rooting and supporting for them. But Reckoning Esports, on the other hand, we are seeing a completely different side of them, a completely dominating side of them, which I think they are doing pretty well right now. But the fact that they gave away such a beautiful head start that they had gathered up in the beginning is a little bit, I would just say, nerve-wracking and a little bit annoying, I would say, because this shouldn't have even happened in the first place.
But honestly, I do wish that this map goes on to map 3, because Reckoning Esports, you have to give a hats off to the trying they are doing, because you don't expect to see a team facing off Team Mahi with such a good scoreline, such an amazing performance. But hey, we have been seeing amazing performance throughout the entire tournament.
One enemy remaining.
Antidote. Entering with an operator, it's like just playing around with a Spectre in hand. Now Clara is going to be getting a kill with the Bucky in hand, but I don't think he can really do much in this situation, especially at long ranges. Now he will upgrade up to a Phantom. Does not spot Wibo setting up on B, and it's going to be a quick shutdown coming in for Reckoning Esports. Now Reckoning Esports will have the opportunity to buy up. This will be their proper buy round, and I feel as though they can definitely try to make a comeback towards this, because they did give a lot of their momentum away. But I mean, there's always a possibility, right?
Of course, there is a possibility, which is what we have seen from Team Mahi. An amazing comeback coming in from a score difference of 10-5 to all the way to 11-10. I did not expect that coming, but you can never expect what's going to happen in Valorant.
Well, Ion, he has that operator back on track, so he's going to be playing very aggressive. But Vibo's positioning is absolutely marvelous. So if Ion even makes a single mistake here, it's going to be a literal death trap for him, and he is going to be put off the server. Now Vibo, still a one-on-one gunfight. It's all about patience here. Who's going to be peeking first? And I think we all know who it is. Slowly just inching, and Ion, there it is. The impatience really got to him. He wasn't patient enough, and he decided that I will be peeking towards long. This is what I'm talking about, right? Team Mahi, they have been so patient throughout the rounds. Did not really have the opportunity of leading, and they did not have the best start either. But now they have completely turned the tables, and they are taking their sweet time with every single strat that they want to try. And that's a good choice, in my opinion, because sometimes you just have those days, you know, that you feel that you're just playing much better as a team when you're playing more calculated and more slow. Sometimes you want to have those days where you just want to go all hail rush out. Now, that is exactly what's happening with Team Mahi as they continue to get the bomb planted with 20 seconds to work with. Now, a really quick plant down has come into play here, and it's going to be a quick retake coming in for all the players. Rio getting one, Claudia getting another one. It's gonna be a quick push coming out onto side. Now Talib getting one kill, but instant trades coming out onto the board. Antidote though, he's very quick on the op. You have to keep an eye out for this man because he is absolutely crazy. Ultimate has been used. One kill, two kill, a third kill is in pursuit, but this is just timing it. Oh my god!
You guys suck.
That is just not okay.
What did I just witness? What? Okay.
Um,
I'm out of words. I'm seriously out of words and I have nothing to say. What just happened there? How did Reckoning Esports just give the rounds to Antidote like that? Well tried. It was so well tried. Nice try coming in from Reckoning Esports, but that was not expected.
I feel like in this game we've just had more unexpected things than expected things, to be honest. And
they found my wire.
Reckoning Esports, I mean, they had 3 players alive. It was a 1v3, and I think that the nerves just really got to them. But I'm just shocked. I'm still shocked. I think that's one of the craziest plays I've seen in a long time.
Of course we did that. We saw something similar in a map of Icebox last year performed by Team Soul and Strix, where he got a headshot in the mid-air. It's something, it's more like we are seeing unexpected circumstances happening more than what we expected to see, which is why when we look at one side, some other actions happening on the other side of the map.
Well, we do see that Antidote did end up getting timed out, but that doesn't really matter as Amaterasu pushes long, gets 2 kills for himself, and this is looking like a dead ordeal. This is it. It's all down to BZR, and he can't really do anything, can he? He's all alone, and he's gonna have to figure this one out all by himself. No time to work with, and the ult has been popped as well, and it's gonna be a end to this round and this game. I see Mahi winning the second game of the day. What performance coming in from them on the map of Haven?
Speechless is what my words are for the exact game that I've been seeing from day one. We have been witnessing amazing gameplay that has been coming in from all the 4 teams that we have seen so far. Team Patel Esports, Team Soul, Godlike Esports, Biryani Power. What else was there? Reckoning Esports, Team Mahi.
Team Soul. You know, so many teams participating, so many teams doing so beautifully. And this time I really felt like Team Mahi completely lost track of the first game, of the second game, in the first half. But then somehow they managed to pull it back up. Amazing stuff coming in from them.
At this point of time, I have just one phrase to say: that comeback is real, guys. The comeback was so real, and it is sweet. It came to them towards a silver platter, where Team Mahi has fought their way all the way back from 5 to 13 and winning the second map for Team Mahi, which is what's going to make them go forward towards the prize pool of 2 lakh INR. Don't forget, guys, CORSAIR Rising Champs Invitational. There are 8 teams has participating, and this is going to go in for best of 3 games with a round robin format, and you know how important round robin is to win a game in round robin format. It's gonna be really tough, and it's not gonna be easy to. So if you blink a second, you're gonna miss a major part of actions that's gonna be presented to you right in front of your eyes.
All right, well, it is unfortunately sad to say, but we will be signing off very shortly. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and just stay tuned for all updates that are going to be coming up, not only on Elite Hub's Instagram as well as on CORSAIR. So make sure that you stay tuned for that. And along with that, we will be signing off. This is Shreya, and I'm with my co-caster Jelly. And make sure you join in with us tomorrow, same time, same place. See ya.
Bye.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up. hold it on.